Well, not well above average.
It's pretty good.
That's 7? Yeah, just above average, right?
Yeah, it's above average.
This is the fight that can go sour the most often.
Come on,
Yeah, I
bomber.
have a feeling it's gonna go sour.
There's the bomber. Oh, when that bomber hits.
Oh, well.
Come on, when the plane doesn't hit. Well, that's not.
Well, we both kind of rolled poor there, huh? This is why I have bomber get hit first, is so I get a little bit more teeth on the return fires.
Plus, it also, I find it incentivizes the player to retreat, too.
I love it when they retreat.
Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Come on, tank. You fit every time. There, the
Hey,
plane
pretty-
finally hits.
Yeah, it was,
All right, we got a game.
yeah, that's,
Got a game.
that's probably around in line with what should have happened.
Yep. Now he doesn't have to have the decision of putting his AA gun in there with that tank, so that's going to be nice to retake Ukraine without having to worry about an AA gun.
It really is an enormous difference. Like, if that AA gun hits, it impacts the game so strongly for Germany. You can't understate losing one or two fighters there.
Yeah.
It's kind of negated by the tank rush, though, when people do that, which is
Well,
super common now.
The tank rush is kind of my, well, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I'm just going to let the dice decide the game sort of thing. Yeah. Usually, if there's an artillery or an artillery and an infantry, is when I said, well, I'm just going to put all my dice on the table, or all my cards, and
Yep.
see how it goes. Okay, I got my stream up. I think I'm just going to do a standard bomber, bunch of infantry. No need to do anything crazy.
What the? All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He likes.
Goodbye.
You think you need that third fighter, dude?
It doesn't hurt.
You can't get it back to Northwest if he's on it.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, it will still defend C-Zone 8, but if he wants to fleet drop in C-Zone 7, you know, that's still him not hitting me for a turn. So I'd rather have reduce the odds of him getting 2 rounds in Ukraine and possibly...
Yeah, I hear you.
I like to overkill, unless there's a very strong reason, I try to overkill as much as I possibly can. I don't like to, you know, like I see some people leave an infantry in Kwang Tung, and to me that's a cardinal sin. That like use everything, unless there's a very strong reason not to.
Yeah, I used to do that. I still sometimes do it. It depends for me.
Well, I've started skipping Pearl Harbor. I pretty much don't do Pearl Harbor unless I'm behind, and I do I don't use the plane there. I only use one fighter to hit Pearl Harbor, and it's like I'm behind, try to get back move. But I prefer now using those extra planes to reduce the odds of them getting 2 rounds in Asia, because every little extra unit makes a huge difference on whether you have an India pressure or you can just start sucking things away from Russia versus killing, you know, something that's barely IPC positive in the Pacific. You know, for things the U.S. can't even use until 4 turns later. Just doesn't seem like a good trade. And I learned that from watching Johnny A. Like, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I skip Pearl Harbor almost every game now.
Oh, the battleship didn't take a hit? Oh, it took a hit. Okay.
Yeah, I killed it with the sub.
Nice. What a good round for Germany so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain.
Jesus, yeah. You took
I lost
one
hit. Sub. It's pretty close to perfect, and I'm gonna change my defense profile and exit and re-enter the game to get it to apply. Okay, so he has too much, so I'm... Oh, actually, hold on. I set it to the wrong defense profile. Okay.
Yeah, you want the subs to dive while they're in fleet, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the other things. The other is a little bit of a secret that I'll. That's not so much of a secret, but okay, we're back. We will add the Northwestern Infantry, an AA gun, and 1 infantry to Karelia to make it not so much that he can't give up on it, but just enough to make it not a super attractive attack. Let's leave 2 units in all the surrounding areas to force him to not be able to not be able to trade more than 1 or 2 territories at most.
Yeah.
Or if he does want to
put 3 in. I like to put 3 in sometimes. Depends on on the game, but
so, I'll sometimes do that with Japan. I don't like to do 3 because it opens up strafing opportunities. They can get some nasty strafes off once they start 3 stacking it. 2, it's a little bit dicier. Okay, does that look good?
yeah, I assume you're putting the bomber in Italy. That's why you're leaving the AA gun there.
Oh, I forgot the AA gun.
Okay.
Doesn't make a huge difference, but that was something I just missed. I try to move a little bit faster with Friday Night Blitz. It makes my play a little bit sloppier, but we're here to get through a game, not listen to people decide.
Especially
minute different
early
options.
turns, right?
Yeah, I feel
exactly.
like you really have no business spending more than 5 or 10 minutes most on your first turn.
Yeah. Well, let things go tragically wrong for either side, but yeah.
Yeah.
This is a pretty standard kind of opening for both Russia and Germany. So, see what the UK can do to answer. Go ahead, guys.
2007 sucked.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty 2 subs. It's kind of I think it's like a 50-50 chance of it's 30. I think it's 30% for 2 subs to live, 29% for 1 sub to live. So it happens pretty common. Not that you like to see it, but
So
what's your thoughts on UK?
well, I always like to take out the battleship.
Yeah, I always thought that you just leave that thing alone, because the more units he takes out of Europe, the better for us, right? Well, I almost get under the
Yeah, but it ends up becoming and a goose chase with U.S. units down in Africa for.
well, there's a limit to how long you want it to be alive, because it can also help hit Ukraine. It can also, if you get Egypt and Transjordan, you can slip it out and help the Japanese take Madagascar, Alaska, something.
I like to kill it. I don't think that's a secret what my opinion is on that.
Yeah.
My general rule of thumb is if 2 subs survive from Germany, I skip it and let the US handle it. If less than 2 subs, if 1 or less subs survives, I usually kill the battleship. Because if
you gotta kill those.
If you don't add your unless you skip the German transport, the numbers on that C-Zone 7 fight can go really wrong. I don't know if anyone watched my video against Terrence about what happens when you don't kill those subs, and spoiler, it's a tragedy.
Oh yeah.
I gotta check that video out. Is that a recent one you just posted?
Yeah. I posted like 3 this week. And
those subs were like unkillable in those first 2
oh
rounds.
my!
They wiped out everything.
I thought I lost that game.
I think I'm gonna purchase the fleet and go from there. Is that all right?
You doing
Yeah.
the?
Yeah, I'd skip the battleship and just take out C-Zone 7.
Yeah, I don't like to do that, but I am going to do that.
You don't have to skip. I mean, you can go for both. It's just the odds start getting the problem of the odds of something blowing up in your face are high, and if those subs survive, they're gonna do a lot of damage.
You already know that he already put his subs to submerge with the fleet. So as soon as that destroyer, you'd have to take a cruiser as a casualty first.
Oh, what do you think about taking France? I think I'm gonna take France too.
I mean, I thought it was always take one of them just to give more targets. I mean, I know it'll just be wiped, but I mean, it's you're dropping your fleet in 7 though, right?
Well, I would drop in an 8 if I took
You're
France.
dropping an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna drop your fleet in 8, then yeah, take the transport and grab an infantry. But I don't know if I'd want to do that. But
well, it gives them a choice of losing planes against my fleet if they really want to.
what are you doing in the Pacific?
Actually, yeah, do it. Don't want to take. Maybe I don't want to do that.
If he can hit you with 6.
Yeah.
Bomber and 5 planes, whether he takes that risk, I mean, I think that.
Yeah, maybe I won't do that. I like doing that, but okay.
I mean, if anything survives at a 7, I would think that's where you would drop it, right? I've seen a lot of people doing the 37 attack now.
That's a oh shit, I'm behind, or the Germany's killed all of my transport sort of move, in my opinion.
Okay. Does that look good?
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes.
Are you gonna put a infantry up there in Persia?
In Persia.
Yeah, so that A doesn't just get killed by a plane, and you can move down.
Oh yeah. I mean, hopefully, unless I fail Season 61, then we'll have to reconsider. But hopefully, it all works out. Let's go.
Maybe a foregone conclusion.
Wow. Well, it didn't matter. I missed. I was like, wow, those were bad rolls, but I didn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I've had those guys all get wiped so many times. TJ's like my.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. I'll sacrifice a transport to kill the 2 units there every time. And this is why you don't skimp. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
No punish.
Boy. Oh, the bomber's just dreadful.
I haven't hit anything. Is this the you're bad and I'm worse sort of roll?
Awful. Oh, here we go. Now
Yeah, this is the Kitch is bad and I'm worse at rolling. Oh, I got 1 hit.
All right. We got the destroyer.
Man, ugh. I think Kitch and I both need to put oven mitts on when we roll.
Yeah, that was ugly. That doesn't bode well for 61.
I played a game against a top player today, and in a tournament, and I took the C zone with the 5 units. I took the sub into C zone 10, and I had everything. I had a hit on the battleship, and I had everything left, and I missed 4 times in a row, and he hit with the battleship 4 times in a row, and
wow,
took everything out.
That's awful.
And there you sit with a former league supreme commander with with
Yeah,
his
especially
ballast
against a good player, right? You know you're
transport.
doomed.
Yeah.
Right away, they have the France income. Right away, they don't even have to purchase much of a fleet. You're down
That's
two
when your
fighters.
that's when your opponent starts blushing because they're like embarrassed to have such wealth.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
like, well, I can't lose from here.
Yeah, we've all had those games where our dice are just absolutely brilliant, and we're like, oh my god, this is embarrassingly good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have that problem too often.
I was gonna say,
Well,
I
neither
don't
do
think
I.
I've ever
Neither
seen
do
that
I.
happen.
I'm just saying it does happen though.
Yeah.
Well,
It
I've
happens to my
I've
opponents all the time.
I've won far more games than I should have in those embarrassing dice games, you know, where I got horrible dice, and I've won because my opponents make suboptimal decisions. They take risk when they don't need to. They leave me good opportunities.
Somehow it finds a way to turn around on me a lot of times. Okay, does that look good to everybody?
That's a pretty good UK turn.
I mean, I can leave
Everything
I
didn't
can leave
look
infantry up
good.
there too.
That's well, no, I guess they're going to move back before Germany moves.
That doesn't really matter.
You had a really good
Yeah,
TJ. I didn't hit anything. You had a really good UK turn, actually, overall. Everything you did went pretty well.
Are you keeping the guy in Western Canada? Just for
Yeah, just
Later
for
protection.
now. Just for now. Sometimes I can. Yeah, just for now.
I'd put him in Eastern Canada for sure.
well,
You gotta
that's what I'm saying. It's like you got a transport there that you could fill
Oh.
it up and bring over.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not moving
true.
the transport
No,
into
good
7.
point. Good point. I'm not used to having the transport there.
Well, a little optimization is if you're going to take both of those with that transport, you should probably take 2 infantry from Alaska, because now you have a logistically inefficient transport there in 41 that could take 2 units, but it's only taking 1.
All right. Well, no real mystery here. 3 transports, tank, and 1 infantry. Leaves us the correct buy.
Yeah, it's good. Even if you don't plan to go for
Optimal
India, you should
Round 3
threaten it.
timing, if possible. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it forces
Try that.
nothing worse for Germany than when the UK can just wipe out their remaining units there. You don't usually want to send that artillery to Anhui if you want an India timing. That weakens it.
Well, it does, but Anhui is my bane.
What I
you
usually
said,
like to do is send
Everybody has.
2 infantry
everybody
to
has-
Bury, and then 1 from Manchuria to Anhui to compensate for the double hit back risk. And then I just add an extra plane or something there.
I guess I could do that. I don't normally, but I guess I could. I don't think it makes.
Well, it makes a huge difference if you're threatening India, because even a single unit difference can, especially in artillery, can make, a win or lose situation, or force Russia to have to chuck their fighters down there when they could, and give up West Russia. Like it, especially early on, micro optimizations, 1 unit here or there, can absolutely snowball a game. You just don't see it until a few turns later.
Do I want to send that battleship? Have planes. It's got a bomber, fighter that can see. Actually, can't hit fighter. They could. Yeah, I'm not going to send that battle.
I would rather use that extra bomber on like Anhui or Buryatia, because the winning those battles mean a little bit more than Burma. I always kind of view Burma as kind of like a bonus battle. Well, I guess if you're sending 3, you probably don't have to send an extra fighter there. I'd probably send it to Anhui then, if you're going to risk 4
That's
infantry.
where I meant to send it. What did I? Oh, I just put it in. Yeah, I didn't mean to. That's where I meant to. Anhui. It's my bane.
Yeah.
I keep saying that. All right.
Yeah,
Looks good.
They get 2 hit backs, and then the U.S. take it. You're just like, oh, my life is horrible.
Always hit. God damn it. Oh no. Midbacks.
Oof. Yeah, that's one of the most important places is Yunnan.
Oh no, is this gonna be one of those? Come on.
This is 100% hit back from the Allies here. Maybe that's where all my bad hit back dice went, is they went over to the Allies.
Change up my cadence, maybe that'll change things.
Oh, it's only 75% hit backs now.
Yeah, well actually it's 80% so far, but yeah. Pretty good.
Are you sure
bad.
those are not fighters instead of infantry?
Alright, finally. It doesn't look like the Russians are game. Nasty British, though. Gee, these Americans. Alright. There. Wait, do I need? I got a cruiser and a carrier. I think I should probably put one of those planes on that. I'll use this plane. Just add a little incentive. I mean, he does have bomber fighter that can hit that. Not that he's gonna, but.
Are you trying to set your fleet up in 48 to prevent a 45? Actually, I don't think US will do that. Your rolls were pretty abysmal. Yeah. I think the India timing is not so much there.
Yeah, it's not. Especially with French Indochina now, he's gonna grab that for highly profitable. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. There, that looks good. Okay.
Well, if you want to prevent French Indochina, you can land 2 fighters there instead. That'd probably make more sense than putting them on an aircraft carrier.
Got one. We got a fighter, bomber, infantry. Yeah, not a bad idea.
I usually just like that C-Zone 34 fighter in Libya. That way it's a little...
No, I'm gonna put it on the carrier. I like it down there.
Okay, well just be aware that the C-Zone 60, if he sends both fighters, it's a pretty good chance of him clearing that and your transports without any additional support.
I'll leave the destroyer there then.
I would value you putting those units in Kwang Tung more than French Indo, because every free IPC for Russia is worth its weight in gold, especially early. I value Kwang Tung more than French Indo. You definitely want to put 3 fighters there.
Yeah, I could always take it back. That's right. That's true. I'm pretty indecisive right now. I haven't played in over 2 weeks, so.
Sure. That sucks. I thought I was gonna leave Kwang Tung open. We could move in there and grab
Jones.
It's a juicy freebie if you can ever get it.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess standard buy, aircraft carrier, transports, destroyer, and 2 dudes. That's the...
Well, you didn't have Pearl, so you get the option.
Oh,
of having
actually,
the extra
yeah.
transport.
Yeah, that is right.
A lot of people
mean-
miss that. I don't know why they do, but even good players miss that. You think, oh, they didn't attack Pearl, but they still do the standard carrier, destroyer, 2 transport buy. That you can forego the destroyer, get yourself an extra transport.
Well, it depends on if you're going to use that destroyer in Sea Zone 13, because if they take out that destroyer, and then Germany can sometimes plop down a sub in Sea Zone 15 and give you a lot of trouble.
I mean, as the Allies, we're definitely going for how to get Germany first. So just let Japan run.
That would be my assumption since UK put down a fleet.
Yeah. And I will...
What are you thinking of buying?
Well, I mean, I don't think I need to buy an aircraft carrier now, so I was going to buy a destroyer and 3 transports and get everything over to the east as quickly as I can.
I would buy a aircraft carrier. Because you're gonna want to be able to defend 13, right?
Yeah, if we go the 3 and the 13, I mean, I just don't know if we want to put. I mean, yeah, he's got a crap ton of navy. I don't think I can do Morocco though, because he'll just wipe me with all his planes, my little destroyer.
Yeah, you just send the transport down to
Yeah,
sack
I'm
it.
just going to.
Sacrifice me.
What about going to 23 and working a way around? Is that Morocco still better?
It's a judgment call.
Yeah.
I think either choice is acceptable. Pick whatever you choose.
I probably wouldn't do Morocco myself.
Yeah, the time when I like to do Morocco is when the UK's fleet is kind of weak, and I'm afraid it's going to get hit by the German Air Force, and it's kind of like a little juicy freebie that says, hey, Germany, you can have this freebie, but if you do that, you can't hit UK. So...
Yeah, because I mean, I
think
could
that
always.
question is. I think that's the question that's still on the table even now. But I agree. I've always been one to be patient about Morocco. I've never been a fan of just sending a naked transport there.
I just send everything you have into French West Africa myself.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always move it back up and hit France if
Hi, baby.
something. Oh, actually, that's
Hi,
not
baby.
an attack.
Yep.
I don't think I have any attacks then, really.
Yeah, that's what I said. The U.S. is great for doing nothing and having one fight at the end of the game.
Well,
What, babe?
there is an option,
Yeah.
but it's not a great option.
I'm
We
right.
could take 2 fighters against Sea Zone 60, but probably not a good fight.
No, I don't think when he left the destroyer there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have taken the battleship. I would have taken that for sure, but not with the
Yep.
destroyer. I don't think that's a good. You know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my 2 dudes back to Kazakh, and then I'll put the fighter. It's just, do you want it in West Russia or India? Where do you want? You know, I don't know.
Typically, you're going to put it in Transjordan, put your other fighter in Gibraltar, and your bomber
Trans is fine right now. You're good.
someplace so that you can 3-way the
All
the
right.
battle transport. You can drop off those 2 infantry in East Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, nothing can hit it though.
No, but it gives you options.
Gives the transports that you're building in 11 the ability to pick them up next turn. Wanted in East Mexico, right? I think it's
Yeah,
like,
East
it looks
Mexico,
like it's
not
going to, yeah,
Central.
just a tiny efficiency thing, micro efficiency.
That's my favorite term, micro efficiency.
I'd put your 52 fighter in Australia, so it can go to India. And your
Can hit
other
it with-
fighter in like I think it can go to Western Central United States.
Yeah, but he's not going to hit it with his 2 fighters. You don't think? Take his aircraft
The
carrier out
UK
of
can put their
position?
infantry there next turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. You probably want to put your destroyer down in 23 too.
Yeah. He's going to go down to 23 for the bomber.
But he can technically hit it with his bomber, but
Yeah.
yeah. And you want your fighter in Gibraltar, the one for in Eastern United States. And the bomber,
Bombers, UK.
yeah, or French West Africa.
Usually goes
Yeah,
to French
actually,
Equatorial, so you can triangulate on the
Yeah.
battleship.
Yeah. And then this guy is going to hang out in. See, where's this destroyer at?
No, you want your bomber in French Equatorial. It can't reach everything from there. French Equatorial it can reach everything.
Well, yes and no. If he takes Gibraltar, it can't reach. But that probably doesn't matter at that point.
Something tells me he's not doing that.
Yep.
Probably not.
I mean, I don't want to put it in 60. I don't want to go north because he can trap me up in there. If you wanted to.
Oh, sub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like it north. I mean, don't put in like 64, but 65 should be fine. Because the UK sub can come like from the south, right? And then you just sit there in case he wants to build a naked transport and just keeps them honest. It's up to you.
Leaving it in
Well, I
Hawaii
just
is
don't-
fine too.
Yeah. And it's more so when he wants to start grabbing Australia and all that crap, he's gonna have to bring something with it. Everything else look good? I think I
Yep.
moved
Yeah.
everything.
I think so.
Oh, you did the standard build anyway. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, with what he's got, I think we'll
That's
probably
the
do
right build
3
for
and
like a
13.
med chuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right build for a med
Yeah.
chuck.
We can determine if that's what we want to do. We get all the logistics in place.
Aye.
Bunch of infantry and artillery.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. strafe Karelia, take Bello and Ukraine, you're good.
Do you want to strafe Karelia? Oh, you're going right out. All out. I mean, it's up to you. But I might be tempted to go with one more into Belarusia.
No, at this point, I'm not. It's like I should be able to. Statistically, I should be able to, take the territory like that. And if I don't want to throw extra units at Germany right now.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Karelia strafe always scares the shit out of me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
Like you get,
since
like, a good
when I
roll.
took West Russia, 5 infantry hit out of 7, so there's that.
Don't think that's gonna happen again. Like, you
Well,
know,
do Ukraine and Belarusia first. See how they turn out. In case you want to go into Archangel.
Well, that's
Although-
interesting. On the screen, it says Ukraine is favorable, but Belarusia is unlikely, and it's the exact same fight.
that means the dice have already been predetermined. Ooh. I think we got Beamdog. We caught him red-handed.
They both show favorable to me on Ukraine and Bello.
Let me see what this is. Favorable. Favorable.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Korea's
how
strong.
their
Yeah, right.
calculations work, but
Yeah, Karelia is strong, and the other two are favorable. It says on mine.
That's what I got.
Mine both say favorable.
Do the Seinfeld. Ukraine not weak.
Are you guys fighting and I'm just not seeing it, or?
Yeah,
I was
it's-
just taking a
it's
screenshot
already
of that
UK's
because
turn.
of- yeah, because of how weird that is.
It's strafing Ukraine. Well, you had your strafe.
No, I want to take this one if I could.
I know, I'm just...
You rolling ones tonight? No hit back. Yeah.
oh, you've gotten pretty good fortune thus far.
Yeah, hopefully that amazing rolling doesn't carry over and just get 3 hits.
Well, you took your tanks.
I think it's just a strafe, right?
Wow, that's
That is
the
correct.
that's
Yeah.
the perfect
Yeah.
result. 2 hits,
That's
no
that's
hit
perfect.
backs.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Real
that's
nice strafe.
perfection.
That's
Very nice.
If you got one more hit, you would have conquered.
yeah.
And I'm hoping I did.
Yeah, that's the little trick I did. I said AA after infantry for that fight. So if you get 3 hits, you would have conquered, and I would have slurped up some delicious Russian tanks. Wow, you,
That was his secret defense profile. It's
Uh-huh.
not really a secret. You're right.
I frequently.
That's why I would have taken your artillery, because if you
Yeah.
capture, it's not quite as bad.
Well, there's a 25% chance that he would one round it.
I wouldn't even waste your time with Soviet Far East.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
if you
Japan,
want, just
tell me not to do something.
Well, I'm
Just-
just saying, no psyops there. I just, if it was me, I wouldn't even bother with it. I'd just send everything east or west. Sorry.
Nah, I just
Typically-
want to hold you back some.
Okay. All right. Bring it.
doesn't really hold them back.
No, what it does is he already had a bad attack, so
Oh, you
India.
you left your guys in Yakut too. You should have backed those off.
That's what
No.
we're talking about.
Yeah. So now he can hit both of those next turn since he wasn't going to do an Indy attack. Okay, well, I'm going to buy a bomber. I definitely want to go for that attack there.
Attack.
The C-Zone 23.
Oh, I thought you were thinking C-Zone 7. I'm like, okay, 23 I like.
Yeah, the
All right,
question...
good luck. I'll be right back. I gotta take my headset off. I'll be right back.
Question for me is whether I want to hit Gibraltar or not. If I don't hit Gibraltar, he'll still get me. I don't really have any... Since he landed so heavily in Africa, I'll just trade out my aircraft carrier for or my battleship for his
So yeah, in the chat for this thing, they're looking for the game today. I posted a picture of what it was showing me.
See that's why I don't like putting that with the battleships alive. I don't like putting a fighter in Gibraltar. I would have just put him on my carrier.
Question is, do I want to hit... Oh, no, I can't hit anything with that fighter in reserve there. Do I want to have that fighter held back to land in Morocco if the bomber lives? Something to consider. I don't think I do. I think I'll just use everything I have. Nice. Oh, denied. No, everything went well except for the most important battle of all. All right.
All right. Sorry, man. I trusted you. I didn't think that you needed any assistance from me on that one.
I lost my
Did you lose
bomber,
your bomber in
Roche.
23?
I
see that.
absolutely lost my bomber, and I'm sad now.
You took out the plane in Morocco.
Yeah, well, what my thought process was is that, hey, if I take out the plane and the bomber survives, he has to choose between my battleship in 14 or the guys in Morocco. And if it's 2 transports instead of 1, so it was like a 10 IPC average profit. I can't say no to that. It just didn't turn out well. Okay, how much do I want to...
Are you going to leave the Algeria guy there? Do you want him there by design, or...?
I'm thinking right now. I do not want him there. I think 4. Maybe I want 5
Oh, okay.
in France. Do I want 6 in France is the question.
Well, you didn't take out the transport, so that. Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, if he moves his U.S. transports to France, that's okay. It ruins his logistics. Maybe I'll add an extra one just to be on the safe side. I don't know. I'm kind of just in the stalling period. I really wish I killed those transports. They were sitting there waving at me, winking at me, giving me cute little flirty looks, and their big brother was there, so it didn't work out as planned. Big Brother
Gay
Destroyer slapped my
Conan was
hand
there.
reaching at them. Okay. I don't need 5 there. I don't need 5 there. Well, might as well put it there. It doesn't really do much in Poland either. Alright, does that look good?
Well, not ideal, but for what happened, yeah.
Yeah, gotta make the best out of whatever hand you get dealt.
I think you don't think you have the bomber in Italy,
What about
or
the
did you put it there?
It is in Italy. Should be
Okay.
in Italy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, just give it a little bit more range into Africa.
Yep. I agree. I didn't see you put it there.
Alright, well. Sometimes you bomb all of 2 U.S. transports. Sometimes they bomb you. That actually would have been a huge swing because he would have had to choose between the battleship or Morocco, and now he gets his cake and he gets to eat it.
Alright.
What do you guys think?
You moving? Do you want to start landing in Northwest or?
Yeah, the only thing I was wondering is if I should if it'd be worth going to Morocco so you could take your bomber into 14.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is like if we want to take out that battleship, I think I would need the bomber, and you'll have to have Morocco so I can land. That way, I'll bring my aircraft carrier down, right, with my 2 fighters.
Yeah. Do we want to do that?
And then I can throw my. Would I sacrifice my cruiser?
Now, if I take Morocco, do I want to leave my fleet in Sea Zone 8, and that way you could take one of the U.S. transports and get northwest? I think that would make sense, right?
Yeah, just talking about you moving everything to 8, right?
Yeah.
I'll take one.
No transport to 13, but everything else to 8.
Yeah. So what he's saying is he's going to take. Well, I'd take Gibraltar with the 10 transport, but whatever.
No, because then the bomber would have to land there as well.
Oh right. Okay.
Now the other question is, he can still hit me with 5.
Yeah, but see, I can only attack his battleship with 1 fighter. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm sorry. 3, 4. No, I got the in Transjordan. No, right. So 2 fighters and a bomber.
And the cruiser.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you
I'll
know,
be right
I
back.
think I would throw it in there just because I'd rather lose that than one of my, the fighters.
Yep.
If anything that survives, he's going to kill. I mean, if there's a cruiser left over, he's going to smash it.
Yeah.
Or he has the potential to, smash it with all his planes.
Oh,
Yeah,
these are
that's
bomb-
fine. I mean, I'll sacrifice the transport because I've got the one in 19 that's going to come out. So I mean, I'll still be back to 2-2. I mean, I plan on buying another 2. Coming up. At least that way we can start trading. Or he's going to have to start trading. I'm under the belief that the quicker we can give Germany more targets to hit every time, the better off we're going to be. Keep everything west and stop going east.
Yep.
So I'm down for that.
Okay, then I'm gonna buy probably
It
a
just sucks 'cause,
transport.
I mean, I hate losing that fighter really.
A tank. You hate losing what fighter? The one that you lost there in Gibraltar?
Yeah, in Gibraltar. Yeah.
Well, it costs them 7 to kill it.
Yeah.
So ain't worth 10, right? Like, we all hate losing things. At least you kept your transports. That's the bigger deal.
Yeah, no, that was probably about the best that could have happened on that outcome.
So,
When
okay.
for West Russia, like when do you want us to start landing planes and stuff in there? I mean,
As soon as possible.
see, that's why I hate losing it because I was gonna the Transjordan plane. I was gonna start dropping, getting them in there.
Well, if you want, you
Well-
can just take your cruiser, a fighter, and the bomber. So you take 3 units in there.
I think that should be enough. I mean, I think I should have odds on that.
Yeah, it's
Are
no
you-
different than taking 2 planes and a bomber at the battleship.
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna be
Yeah.
able to hold on to West Russia one more round?
Oh yeah.
You say it so confidently.
I already ran the numbers like before you guys started asking me about it.
Well, he has. He has like 27 that can
Hey
hit.
Grace, you good for leftovers for
Yeah.
dinner? Or are you gonna make us delicious food?
You're going to have 12, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23. I mean, it's going to be tight.
I'm fairly certain I can hold it,
Okay.
especially if I had an extra fighter or 2.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack with my fighter, cruiser, and bomber. I'll move the Transjordan fighter, put it in West Russia for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's like I said, it'd be the same odds if I took 2 fighters and a bomber. It's the same odds. So I mean, I'll just hope for 2 hits first round and sacrifice the cruiser.
Have you ever had that go bad?
Well, that's it. I'm just hoping that would be that's gonna be my hope.
I don't
I mean-
like this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna buy a fighter then
You
a
don't need
4.
You don't
Or
need
infantry.
your fighters, the Atlantic. You can send them to West Russia, the UK fighters.
Well, I kind of need them. I'm gonna send 1, and I'm gonna buy another one. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
What are you getting for India?
3 infantry.
Okay.
If I'm gonna buy a fighter, I mean that's all I can.
I got you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I gotta do. See anything else?
Subcruiser against a carrier destroyer in 56.
What? A subcruiser against a carrier destroyer in 56.
55, I mean.
No, I think you're good.
Why am I not even? Where is 55?
I'm
He's
kidding.
talking about the American.
Oh, okay. It wasn't making any sense to me, but I've been wrong
That was
before.
kind of the point.
Okay. Well, let's see how this goes.
This is too hardwired, man. You're too hardwired. It's Friday for crying out loud. Back here would be enormous. Oh my goodness. That India timing is definitely off.
I'll take that round. So you have 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. He can hit with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think it should be alright.
Gonna let him have Burma for free. You're gonna put a guy there.
I don't like throwing my guys away, so I'm gonna let him have it. Now, if he had a tank there, I might do something different, but most of the time you're potentially throwing your guy away. I mean, you're hoping for a rare chance of a hit back, right? But he has so many planes. Okay, that's oh, I almost forgot. Okay, you guys see anything else?
Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's still UK?
No.
Yep, another good round for the UK.
Yep.
Why are you putting your fleet in 8? Buy a ship. Oh, transport.
Yeah, so you can hit northwest with the U.S.
Oh, everything worked with UK? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty greedy turn, too.
Oh. Yeah, I think C-Zone 8 is looking... Anyway, alright, do I want to buy a complex? That is always the question.
I think it's a good turn 2 move.
I'll get 6 infantry and a complex. Okay. Now, like that. Um. and the- There. These guys. And other than that, I don't really see anything else. Kind of a weird turn for.
Oh, I would use
Oh
your
wait,
tank.
I got no planes. I got no planes going to.
Well,
What'd you say?
If what I would use is I would use the 3 Buryatia guys on Yakut. Then I would use you know, maybe Bombard and a
Transporting.
tank for Soviet Far East.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was the other way to do it. I was trying to be a little bit skimpy because I was only building 6 infantry that turn, but I think I could afford to do it that way too. Yeah.
I mean, not going after India, might as well make use of
Yeah.
use of it.
Yep.
And you could even go for, well, you could even go for Alaska if you really wanted to. He doesn't. If you went with Alaska with 2 infantry, he doesn't have odds to retake it. So that'd be a 8 IPC profit for you.
True. Well, he's got a fighter and a infantry that can hit back.
Against 2 infantry, that's 4 power versus 4 power. That'd be a silly fight for him.
So there. Actually. Go there.
Maybe even use both
Okay.
tanks and infantry.
I got two.
Maybe
got
use
too many planes.
both tanks and infantry on Soviet Far East, because you probably won't have enough to defend C-Zone 61 if you.
What do you mean both tanks and infantry?
Okay. You both. You have 2 tanks and 2 infantry in Japan. You can use both. Oh no, maybe. Yeah, you. Could
I'm gonna bring them. I'm gonna bring them down, and I'm gonna have some sort of a little bit of a push through central China.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but I do have. They can't really go anywhere else. Could go here.
Oh, I just like it because it improves your odds. It's really nice that you were able to take care of those Russian infantry. Russia's actually getting a little skinny here with how much they've been trading.
Right. Well, and the fact that you're not really sending a whole ton of dudes east is, I'm going to kind of maybe relieve a little bit of that pressure from Germany, but I don't think you're in any trouble. I'm not saying that.
I'm not in any
No.
trouble. Just losing that bomber kind of sucked, but you know, you have to take risks to get big paydays.
All right. How many American planes can hit C-Zone 36? Doesn't have any planes. Just the bomber.
Yeah, the 0. UK planes, potentially 3 if he bought an aircraft carrier, but that would be a little silly.
Go with that then. Accomplished there. Accomplished there. Yeah, babe. I'll move the. Oh, I won't. Okay. Oh, God damn it! You could.
Well, aren't you glad you brought 3?
Good idea. Send it. Yeah. Good idea. Sending the 3, right? All right. We are gonna put. think I need the destroyer up there in 64? Probably not, right?
Well, that depends on what you're trying to do. What I would, I'd probably meet your destroyer and your sub up. I like them because it's great for zoning their submarines out.
Would have been 50. Actually, I will put it at 64. That means that American sub is going to have to bug out. That's it. Not a bad round for Japan. Not bad. We've got eyes on the western part of the United States. We've got eyes on Australia or Africa.
Mm-hmm.
No, not too bad.
Yeah. Well, it's really nice that you took out those Russian units, because that's I think that was a that puts you in a good position. Russia's going to have trouble defending themselves on two fronts.
Right.
So I'm assuming I've got to move my destroyer back into 56 to block a bombardment and buy a couple of tanks for Western.
I'd say you only need like one tank and then, a couple infantry, and then stick your plane over there as well.
Can we vote on where to place the new Japan? I don't know. I put it in the right spot. Just talking to the chat, guys. Sorry.
Definitely. I mean, I'm thinking I'm gonna move that one destroyer back to 56.
Why?
I just take the bombardment and the 2 infantry.
Yeah, if you have like
Yeah.
3 infantry there, a tank, and a fighter, he's not going to win that battle.
Okay, so I'll just move the guy down from Western Canada. Buy 2 guys.
No, you want to leave him
Or
there.
Leave him there. Okay. I'll need 3 guys in the tank for Western. Okay. What? If I buy 2 transports, so I won't be able to fill them.
Well, if you can't fill them, then don't build them.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be 1 this time.
You have 2 that you weren't supposed to have, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, actually, I think I'll let you guys weigh in on this. I'm gonna buy a fighter because I lost my one at Gibraltar, and right now I don't have but 1 on the carrier right now, and all of them are gonna be down here in Morocco after the battle or the one if it survives. But I'm gonna do 1 fighter, 1 transport, and 4 infantry, an artillery, and a tank, with 3 of the artillery or infantry going to Western with the tank, and then I'll have an infantry artillery for the transport I'm buying.
Okay.
And then I get to save 1. Or instead of 3 guys for Western, I could do 2 guys in an artillery. I don't know what that,
By the way, just another micro efficiency. This is why you move the eastern United States artillery into central U.S. on turn 1. This very reason. So that you have 2 fodder that you can put in western USA if you need.
Yeah. That you mean anti-aircraft gun, right?
What'd I say?
Artillery.
What I said?
Well, I guess
Oh,
it's
I
an
meant
anti-aircraft artillery, but
Artillery, yeah, right. That's what I meant.
they both have artillery in their name.
Now, for Northwest, should I bring 2 guys or just 1?
I'd say just 1 infantry just to pop it.
Yeah. And then I'm planning on moving the other 3 guys across Africa, and I was going to move the other transport back up to. Well, I guess I could move it back up to 10. or 11.
Yeah.
You know, I don't.
10 would probably
You,
be the
to
best.
get your
Yeah.
logistics back too, back right, you can pull the tank and the infantry back to 10, and you don't have to. I think Africa's pretty good. If I'm the allies. I'm feeling pretty good about the Africa if I'm the allies.
Okay, so I'm bringing this bad boy. That bad boy. That bad boy.
Wow, Black Tie, you're getting spanked by bad boys.
What?
You're about to get spanked by bad boys.
Is that his name? Dr.
Well, all
Jones?
three of them are bad boys. His cruiser's a bad boy, his fighter's a bad boy, and his bomber's a bad boy.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a threesome.
Well, that's
I mean,
what
I
happens.
don't think I can hit Sing Kang because then I can't get my fighter into Western Russia for you.
Correct.
Do a, you know, yeah. So I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll booger the sub out. I mean, I can't do anything with that bad boy there. So I think that's it, right? Or the attacks.
Yep, get him right in the battleship.
Come on, two hits. First round, let's go.
Get this.
No, I would have taken an extra fighter myself, but
I think we need the 1, 2. Yes. Good job.
nice.
And a whiff.
And a 6.
That was good.
Oh no.
My German hitbacks have been lackluster.
Not good.
Gives him another target to hit. Yeah.
Well, more importantly now, it means that he's probably not going to send a plane after that single cruiser, so you've saved a cruiser, basically.
So he's going up there. Do you want me to leave my guys in Kazakh just to take the front, or split them and put one in
No.
Nova?
Nah, put
No.
him in Kazakh or Russia.
Put them in Caucasus.
That's what I meant, Caucasus, yeah. Move them out of there.
Okay. Put them in Caucasus.
They're worth a lot for trading with Germany.
I'm going to head and move my tank up.
Typically, you split them though. One in Moscow, one in Caucasus.
Well, that's what I meant to. I didn't mean to say Nova. I meant to say Moscow and one. No harm in
You can
moving
move-
the tank up.
You can move the tank
way
all
up?
the way. Yeah.
I mean, do you want
Makes
me to
sense.
split one, put one in Moscow, or or just put them both in Caucasus?
They're
You
fine
know.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would put them both there.
And I'm going to move everything up to 10 to move over to you next round.
Well, you can bring a couple of guys down into. You need to bring your fleet into Sea Zone 13 to protect my transport.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. We got the transport. Yeah.
Yeah, the transport goes to 10, but everything else goes to 13.
13. Yeah.
I
Even
would
with the
bring.
guys?
Yeah, I would bring a bunch of infantry down there too. I mean, you can at least bring 2 with the transport down there.
And your fighter landing in 13, not in Morocco.
I would bring 2 infantry down to Morocco. We want to have the possibility of I wonder if you should grab an East Mexico guy.
Well, those guys are
Well, I mean,
gonna go
I'm
to
gonna put 'em
transport
on-
and station in
on
12, right?
Yeah, that my plan was move everything in 19 into 12 with 2 dudes loaded, and that way I can hit whatever we can hit or Sea Zone 8 or 13.
Well, I guess I'm just
Around.
looking at it as do you want to be able to put 2 guys in Norway next turn? You know, that one infantry loaded on that transport often finds a place to go, even just with the 1 infantry.
By the way, since you're building a fighter, you can move the fighter from Central over to 13, and then just build the fighter in 10.
Yeah, I would do that for sure.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I think. But if I put up, what would we put up there to protect the transport in 3?
You'd either sacrifice it or the British should move up.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to suicide it just to take Norway.
Okay, well then I will do this then. Those guys go there.
If you only bring one, they'll like one infantry, they'll hit it with a single tank and potentially kill it. Right, that's the problem.
Turn seek.
Yeah,
Turn
I think
sweep.
I thought we got enough units in Africa. I don't think we need to invest too much more into it.
I don't. Do you guys want to leave that in Western Canada that way?
I mean, I wasn't planning on putting more guys in Morocco. I thought the 3 down in Africa would have been fine to peel up around. I wanted more punch to hit either northwest or go up to Norway.
Well,
But-
you're setting up for a potential med chuck, so you're putting pressure into the med by going to
Yeah.
Morocco.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think.
Yeah, that battleship not hitting back was pretty big.
Yeah.
Now the Western Canada, unless you put your fighter there.
I'm gonna put
I mean-
my build is gonna put the fighter, the tank, and 3 guys are gonna go into Western Canada.
Oh,
mean,
no,
not
I know
Western
that.
Canada, I mean, Western United States.
No, I know that, but I'm just looking at Western Canada. He
Yeah,
can
move the
potentially
AA down.
he can potentially just bombard you. Yeah, exactly.
And I'd put the 2 infantry up in Eastern Canada.
Yeah. They're going up there.
Yep.
And
That makes
And
most
move
sense.
your
And your Australia fighter.
To 54 or somewhere more south, because he can hit it with that destroyer and battleship where he's at.
Yep.
yeah, 54. Well, I mean, I was gonna put it in 45 with the UK sub, but move it back 1.
Or
Yeah,
or,
you don't-
or,
you
put
don't-
it, or put it in 50 where it can potentially challenge the others. Like they don't have any other destroyers.
Oh yeah, also your Australian fighter can go up to
Oh,
India.
yeah, I'm gonna move him to. Yeah, no, yeah, because he doesn't have any. His destroyers are all north, so
Maybe
I
even
can throw that. I can throw that sub right in
or
his C
51.
zone, right?
or you can put the sub in 51 actually, right?
Yeah, I'd be
if you
safe
put
in
it in
51 for now.
If you put it in 51, it can hit 62, 60. Yep.
Because I take that chance on the carrier because right, the planes can't hit me back. It's just the carrier, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
And then your Australia
And-
fighter.
Yep. Goes right there.
Perfect.
All right. And then this guy.
Remind me to
this
move my
guy's-
infantry in Australia.
Yeah, backwards. Alright, so I'm gonna have 2 transports in 10. Unfortunately, I'm only gonna have 2 guys, but that's what it is. Everything else look good?
Alright. Looks good.
Yep.
Alright, fighter. Tank.
Or- Oh.
1.
You're I wouldn't have moved both transports to 10. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but you should have moved one of those transports to 11.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm building a transport in 11,
But I guess that's true.
and I've got I've got the 2 guys to get on that. I mean, it would have just sat in 10 or 11. It's sitting in 10 and 11 no matter what. I didn't have enough to fill it. He's just getting back.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you're right.
so
The problem should have been corrected during the buy phase.
Yeah.
and I'm hoping I can move what's left out of Western United States into 6, and then
You guys actually have the lead right now after 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, they've been getting some pretty strong rolls. Well, our hitbacks have been pretty abysmal, I think, is the biggest thing. And failing that C-Zone 23 attack was really, really big.
Yeah. That's allowing them to do all these fancy things in 13 and 8
Yeah,
right now. If that didn't happen.
The battleship
Yeah.
not hitting, too, allows them to be a bit greedier with their Navy presence, too.
Come on, defender. I'm with you, Melvin, if you're gonna act like that. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right.
Yeah, he's taken these kind of 50-50 battles and getting some good results.
You only said 2 infantry to bellow, though. Oh, come on, Germany! Fight back!
Where?
Fight!
What? You didn't think you were?
9!
Fight! It's the battle you should win. Oh no!
Yeah, I would have taken artillery if you're going to do that.
Oh my goodness!
Why would you need an artillery if I never hit back?
Right.
Yeah, but
Look
Oh,
at
that is
9!
awful.
I was sweating that one.
in those 5 rounds. Well, yeah, my hitbacks have been
Ooh.
pretty abysmal this game.
Yeah, you might have to bail out of France. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Jesus, what a pain in the ass that's becoming right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm shocked at the Russian greed. This is all these sort of moves should be blowing up in your face, but they're.
I am hyper aggressive as Russia. I mean, I'm the one that wanted to buy a bomber on turn 1 as Russia.
Oh my god. I think I've ever seen
All
that.
right. Well, let's tighten.
I did it
up.
one day.
Who was that famous Russian? Was it in World War II? The really aggressive guy.
Rommel? Or
Oh, Russian. The
Germany?
Russian general.
Oh,
Was
Russian,
it who? Why? Zhukov? Zhukov. You're pulling a Zhukov right now.
I think I'm just gonna shove into Egypt, and if UK takes that, it should make things a little easier for you. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you really don't have really much of an option. I mean, you're just gonna get pinched otherwise, or pincered otherwise.
Yeah.
You're still pincered in a way, but you're right. If that goes well, plus I can also assist too. I can send. If he attacks and he doesn't do well, I can bring a couple of dudes over there too.
Maybe I'll skip Arch. They have better odds in these 2 fights.
All right, I gotta let my dogs out, so good luck on this, and I'm sure the dice are going to improve. But this looks pretty standard stuff. I'll be right back.
I think you're odds on everything here.
Oh, Jesus. I sent 3 planes there. I couldn't get it 1 round.
Ooh!
Jesus, 2 hitbacks in both?
Seems all my dice luck just gets used in Friday Night Blitz, and my regular games are just screwed.
Oh my god. Hit, but oh god. I hit with overwhelming odds. I lost 15 and I killed 18. Wow, that's bad. That is something awful. Yeah, the game's not going to last very long if I keep getting rolls like this. I even decided to skip Archangel to add more planes to give a fewer fights better
that's right.
odds.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I did so. It's nasty. How many planes can reach France? I want more planes there. Can only do what you can do.
Ukraine, huh?
I got horrible dice. He got 2 hit packs Ukraine, 2 hit packs Belarus. Oh. Yeah. I even decided to skip Archangel to send 3 planes to Ukraine. Yeah, I traded 15 IPC for 18, which is not what you want on your attacking turn.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
super awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty horrendous. Especially considering he got 2 in Ukraine and 2 in Belarus for nothing. No hit backs. Well, you're going to have to carry this game. I'm
Northwest.
I'm
That's
bleeding.
what I'm gonna buy.
Well, I'm just wondering if we should go for France with a 1-2 punch and try to take out those 3 fighters.
That punch would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infantry and 1, 2 planes and a bomber. And then
That's
I
what
would-
you make when you're losing. You're not losing.
I think it's a good move myself. If I can take out 4 guys, at least 4, 5, 6, and you have 2, 4, 5
What?
plus 2
How-
bombards and 3. What's that?
well, I've got if the cruiser will still live, right?
Yep.
So That's the cruiser bombardment, the battleship bombardment. I'll have the 2 planes and the bomber.
And five infantry.
And 5 infantry.
That's
I
tight.
mean, yeah, the infantry. I mean, that's the only thing I'm hesitant. I mean, if I don't hit with the bombardments, it's just going to be the planes because the infantry are just the fodder.
What do you guys think? We know James is Lord Dalton's answer.
I'm normally
He-
hyper aggressive, but I would
Everything.
rather see you guys just go north and just start doing the shuck. We're in a
Well-
pretty good position. We don't need to take a big risk.
You talking about going to Norway?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I bought the aircraft carrier on the first round. If I can get one up there, I can start shucking my, if I get a chance to buy an extra fighter a round, I can start feeding that into West Russia, via that way,
Yeah.
So I mean that's the only way I can kind of get my fighters over to you, unless I go, through the Med.
Well, I mean, we aren't going to hold on to West Russia forever.
No,
Sure.
but then I can move it into when he has to move back to Moscow or Cox, whatever, as long as, I'll move it beforehand. But I mean, I like
Right
to
now,
see-
he's only feeding 2 units into Karelia a turn. He's been cut off.
Yeah.
So I'm actually building a.
I'm
bigger
more worried
stack
about
in right
Japan.
now.
I'm not worried about. I'm more worried about Japan because they're coming unchecked, right? He's going to have. I mean, the good thing is that he does not have. Let's see, his transports are kind of. I mean, they can slow him down to it, but I mean, eventually he's going to start, dropping
so-
6, 8 guys and coming up the backside, right?
So what are you thinking as U.S.? Because I mean, I can go into the Baltic.
Well, I mean, for me, I'm going to move the 1 transport up and take Norway and hopefully keep it and buy a complex up there and just start doing the shuck there
Well,
and shuck.
I understand that. What I'm getting at is, are you going into the Med? If I go into Sea Zone 5, right, I can hit Baltic and Northwest, and you could hit Norway with your transport in 13 and not have to sacrifice a transport.
I don't think you have enough ships to go into the Med by your own self.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, he could have hit me with everything last time and he didn't, and I would only have 1 transport.
But you're saying if you move your fleet into 5, I don't have a fleet to move into 3 yet.
My suggestion would be UK moves their fleet to 3, the US moves some of their fleet into, 8. The UK buys itself a transport. Everyone's happy.
Yeah.
Well,
Or wait a minute, they don't need a transport. They got a 3rd one coming up. Maybe another ship.
I don't want everybody to be happy. I want to do a good move. What's I'm not worried about anybody being happy.
All right, go ahead and do a Leroy Jenkins.
I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it's funny.
What? You want me to go into 3, or you want me to go into 5, or stay? What were you guys saying?
Yeah, UK should go up to 3, and then the Americans move their fleet into 8.
Yeah.
This is not
mean,
complicated.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I say because I think we should be hitting France Northwest and coming up Norway and start pestering, really getting that stack. I mean,
Yeah.
That's what I would prefer. I mean, I would be more comfortable. I haven't really done the med chuck. I haven't.
No, that's
haven't
fine.
had
That
much
works.
success.
Yeah, I personally am not a fan of the med chuck, but I know
I
it
like
can
it.
work well, but I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah.
I like it, especially if there's a France stack. It just allows you to hit a lot of places. Especially if Japanese air isn't in Europe yet. Okay.
Well, my
But
thing
anyway.
is that we're actually doing quite well. It's like, why take a risk when we don't need to?
That's fun.
Are you gonna hit Egypt?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy 4 then. if I go into 6, I could send 2 fighters your way, James.
Yeah, but that
Oh.
would leave my transport undefended in 3.
Yeah, if I went into 6, I could take Norway, but it's probably better if the U.S. takes it.
Yeah, because I mean, I think you want me buying the complex.
Yeah, probably better. Anyway, okay. I want my tank there.
Tongue kite.
And that's kind of why I didn't want to do France. In case that goes badly in Egypt, I could maybe clean it up with my bomber and tank and fighter from India, you know?
Yep. What do you guys think of that?
When's she gonna hit France?
No, we decided not to.
Yeah, no, looks good. Looks good to me.
Man, I do want to hit France. I will give you that.
I mean, like I said, if I had more than just 5, if it wasn't just straight infantry in my boats, I would have said, yeah,
Yeah,
let's
I
go
know what you're
and
saying.
roll it. You know, if I had at least 2 or artillery, I would have said, yeah, let's do it.
Yep. Okay.
German Dutch are going to start getting better right here. Come on. Come on, baby.
Oh, you got hit back.
One hit back. You make that sort of like, oh, I'm not used to seeing those, huh, Kitch?
Yeah, right.
You-
Exactly.
Not
Yeah, I'm
used
not
to
used
seeing
to seeing
black
those.
dice from the other side.
This is our
Been-
big defense right here. Egypt.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling about this one.
Well,
Yeah.
you one
That
rounded.
just went away. That just went away.
Well, you one rounded, and well, the
Oh.
German hitbacks are continuing. This is going to be a short game if this keeps happening.
Yeah, I think it'll turn. Like, I don't care what people say. I think this game is it favors the dice for a little bit on one side, and then it flips and goes the other way.
Well, early game
Oh my
dice are the
goodness.
ones that matter the most.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
Even 1 or 2 unit difference can snowball the game, and it's been more than 1 or 2 difference. Normally, what Russia's been doing does not fly with this heavy trading. They'd be bleeding out units. They'd be looking a little grim. Half of those fights would be failing. But it's Germany's the one that's limping.
So what can he hit me with? 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Was that
Yeah,
the
but see, I
first
think-
time someone's got a hit back against you, Kitch?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of shocking, actually.
That's not supposed to happen. Where's the ref?
Yeah. It's not fair. Not fair, I tell you.
I think their stuff will be fine in 3 because he's gonna. I mean, Russia's gonna take or try to shoot for Bello. They're gonna try to take Ukraine back. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of targets, I think, with Northwestern.
Is it
I
worth
think I'll
trying
use
to?
this.
I probably can't stack anything.
Mr. Alaska muffled my logistics over here.
Okay.
I would imagine.
Hey, anybody see anything that I should do different?
Move your guy. Okay, you move your Aussie guys back. Yeah.
No, everything looks
Oh.
good.
Give you an extra guy in West Russia just for fun.
For funsies.
I would help you trade, but you don't need any help.
Doing what I
Okay.
can.
Okay, well, transports is 3, 5. So going to be inefficient by one dude by getting 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 transports.
Um,
Because I'm gonna
2
send the 36 transport
transports?
to 46. Well, I'm gonna be using those 2 transports, so I need to have my fleet of 8 or 4 transports back. Those guys are gonna be wandering. They're already out there in the Pacific.
Before you confirm
think
that
that's
buy, make sure you can defend all of your transports if you're not pulling them back.
Yeah, I'm bringing the destroyer back. The 61 fleet will go to 60 to help defend, and then the 36 fleet, I could probably send the carrier and 2 fighters back.
You can't even can you even support 2 transport build? I think you'd be better off getting
No,
another plane.
I'm not. I can't. If I, it's technically no. And I could go to. Drop off in 62. I need that battleship in 61 if I do that. Well, I don't need the battleship in 61 if I do that. Could drop off in 62. That alleviates that problem until that destroyer gets back, and then things will be fine again.
I
So
think,
yeah,
I think you
could
can only
support that. And I think you need you need help, and I need to get there. So
well, the transports having 6 transports doesn't bring help fast. That's trying to clear out the island IPCs. That's the slow play, is getting 2 transports.
instincts are telling me that's the correct move.
Are you attacking Australia this turn, or are you going after Egypt?
Yeah,
or what
I'm going to take
doing?
the 36 transport, grab the East Indies guys, go to 46, land 2 dudes there. If he attacks it, that's fine. I'll at least have a backup. You take. But I got to send a battleship along with that.
You're going to have to huddle your fleet into one sea zone if you do that. And it's going to have to be sea zone 62 because you're planting down 2 new units. So
right.
Everything's going to have to be in 62.
Right. That's what I just said.
Okay.
So that's what I mean. This to me is the most efficient buy.
And you're buying
Next
5.
turn, I'll be in full swing, full gear,
Okay.
and we'll those subs that are in the you know south of the island right now, they'll be gone because they'll be chased away by the destroyer, essentially. So, I mean, yeah, it sends us back a turn, maybe a territory, and 1 infantry, but I think after that, it's full blown into China, and we're coming with reckless abandon. I mean, right now I'm picking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPC, 7 IPC, and taking a victory city at the same time. So I feel pretty good about that.
Okay.
All right. So that's what we did buy. We didn't buy destroyers. Okay. All right. I've done that before. All right. You guys got to come down here and change our dice.
I think the die has already been cast there. Why are you attacking Midway?
What? Oh.
Are you doing the
'Cause I
same
want to.
Japanese strategy of having the Battle of Midway to be where the war first turned in the U.S.'s favor?
Yeah. Problem with Midway is that they didn't do well there, Japan.
Uh-huh.
That was not good. And there. There. He's got a tank now, so I'm actually going to send 2 there. Do you need anything in Karelia?
I don't have a calculator. He can hit with 13,
You do.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He has 21 units I could hit, and I have 16, 17, 18. Wouldn't hurt. My dice have been just so atrocious this game. It's really hurting. I had a good turn 1, and that's the last time. Don't forget the C-Zone 61 fighters.
Oh, into Burma, you mean?
Yeah. Put them to work. I mean, we're also far enough behind to where you could even consider doing bombing runs. If you can't find a home for that bomber.
Can't really, so I might as well. Actually, now that I look, well, I guess I could send. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, to be all that I can do, so let's send it. Battleship needs to hit. First, we need to not die. Did accomplished there. What's it gonna cost him? 1.
Well, that'll teach him.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Still have a bomber.
Yeah. Scratch
Why
the
is
paint
good?
on their car.
Right. Tesla. Ooh, planes. All right. That's pretty good. Get the A gun on the ground now.
You might
The
want
east.
some planes in range of Eastern Australia, because you're probably going to need at least 1 or 2 planes there to hit it with good odds.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You'd have to send an aircraft carrier over there if you wanted to do that.
let's move this first. This carrier. Well, we'll take this carrier.
Okay, let me know before you end your turn. There's some very important
see what's
things
going.
you need to pay attention to.
Going here. Hang on.
Send that. Okay.
Sure.
Send that sub over to 53, or he has odds on it with a fighter and a sub.
I don't know if he has odds on it, but
Well,
I was doing it. If you didn't move it, I was taking it. Damn it. Black tide. I was like, shit.
what to do with this poor little artillery guy here?
what artillery where?
And French Indo.
Move it up to Yunnan.
Yeah, but he's by himself.
Well,
Move it down to Malaya.
what else what do you expect him to do? Move him towards the action, and set your defense profile to. What I would do, I'd set it to destroyers last when subs present, because they might 2-1 punch your C-Zone 62 and hope they get lucky with sub hits, and kill all of your transports.
That's a big if, but I guess I could do that.
It is a long shot, but you know, if the first one hits and then the second one hits, suddenly it's one cruiser versus one sub, and you have how many transports there? I think that's a juicy enough target for them to take the risk. And I would land summon Burma.
I gotta exit out and then go back in.
Yeah. Usually you want to land your units in Buryatia if you have the choice, because that gets to Evenki 1 turn faster than Manchuria.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. That's a good idea. All right. Okay. Okay.
You want to leave at least one artillery in Japan to retake Alaska if he gives you odds there. You don't want to be transporting from Manchuria, do you? He can put at most 2 land units there, 1 or 2, so it's probably worth retaking it if...
I still got the 2 infantry and well, yeah, do that.
You already have 3 artillery in Sikang. You don't exactly need more artillery.
Right. Going here. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Logistics are good. It's good. Everybody's positioned where they should be. All right. $46. Add.
Man, I was so happy when you moved that sub into 48. I was like, oh my god, I'm going for the battleship with the sub and the aircraft, or the airplane, the fighter. I would have taken that. I mean, I think I 50-50, or maybe a slightly favored in mine, but
it's
Well, it depends if the sub hits. If the sub gets
Yeah,
a surprise
that's-
strike,
it's
it's
a
a
hit,
yeah, it's like a 60% battle, 65% battle for you.
I think the odds of the Battleship 9 are are over 60%.
I mean, theoretically, this sub is not going to hit anything. It's just threatening. I'm just going to move it around the whole game. So
Yeah.
I was willing to
That's what they do.
sacrifice the damn thing. All right, so I know I got one transport going up to Norway, and I will have the one from 10. I guess, I mean, I'll have get 1, 2, 3 coming back, right? 'Cause I don't know the 1 and 13. I mean, I can take the 2 guys from Morocco and move them somewhere. I mean, if I'm moving my fleet to 18, I can reinforce northwest with 2 more guys. We think that that's worth a heavier trade for him.
Probably not.
With his dice, that's not a bad move. I'll be right back.
I mean, otherwise you're just going to march across Algeria, or I mean,
Yeah, they'll get into the fight eventually.
I mean, you could move them into UK.
well, that's what I'm asking. I mean, is it worth? I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds before it gets to Persia. I mean, I don't think.
Yeah.
Whereas if I move them up, I mean, I'd prefer to move them up. Yeah, even if I move them up to UK, I have them there. I think just make him trade heavier. I mean, he's going to have to send more fighters into that, which means less fighters going to Bello and Ukraine, right?
That and you kind of have a miss number of units right
Yeah.
now to transport.
Yeah.
So it's not like it can go to C Zone 10 and pick anything up.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my dilemma. The fucking Alaska thing sort of screwed it. So I have.
I'd be tempted to maybe buy either a fighter or a bomber.
Yeah, I need another fighter because I've got an empty aircraft carrier coming over with nothing. Because I mean, I think I have to leave my fighter in Western because he still could double back. He's still got the same 2 guys in Hawaii. So I mean, I'm going to move my 1 guy and take Alaska back. I'll move 1 guy back up into Western Canada, and then probably purchase a single guy for Western Canada, and then leave my tank where it's at.
I would move everything into Western Canada and build a few more guys in Western U.S.
Oh yeah, so
I would just buy all infantry, put 3 in Western, move those 3 infantry up after you in Doncom, and then put the rest in 12, and that should be pretty good for your logistics. And that'll deter him going after Alaska again.
Yeah.
So no fighter at all.
No, I wouldn't get a fighter.
I would buy a fighter or a bomber maybe.
Well, I mean, if I
Up
don't,
to you.
I can get 13 infantry. So 3 is going to go into Western. I can put 10 into Eastern. So because I think I'm going to have 5 transports coming back.
Yeah, you're going to have about 5 transports. That's why I was so quiet, because I was just adding everything up.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the right move. Yeah, I'm locking that in. Because realistically, the aircraft carrier is not going to get into position. I mean, I can move it to 9, but it's. You know what I'm saying? It's by itself. I think I'm going to have to move it to 10 until I get some planes on it.
Yeah, it'll be fine in 10, because
I think
it'll be
you
a little
should
bit
buy-
for you.
I don't know. I think you should have bought 1 transport maybe, but.
Right, so I'm taking this.
Yeah, he has to
guy.
make sure he's got enough guys to fill those transports. And right now,
Yeah.
Well, I understand that, but the guys in Western Canada would most likely be able to come over.
Now, this was the thing. Do you want me to try to trade Kazakh with my guys, my fighter, or do you want me to?
if you want to just take like 1 infantry at it and your plane.
Yeah,
Actually, you have 2
Yeah.
planes that can hit it.
take both planes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then honestly, I would take Norway with the 2 infantry, and then take the artillery over on non-combat with the other transport.
Yeah, because it's going to be around for me to move my 10 guys up, so. Gonna have to come
Yeah,
back.
might as well do something with it.
Yep, exactly. And so all my fleet's going to go into 8. You want me
Can
to
your
do? I
bomber
mean,
hit anything?
my bomber can hit
Okay.
Kazakh, or sorry, not yeah, Kazakh can hit Kazakh. Is just going to have to land in the Caucasus, right?
Yeah,
2.
either of those spots will
Yeah.
be safe.
Caucasus is a good spot for it. But I mean, you might
I mean,
just
the only
want
other
to
thing
bomb
I
Germany.
could do yeah, I say I could bomb Germany, or I can hit Kazakh with my 2 fighters.
I mean,
Honestly, I've lost so many bombers bombing the U.S. on like turn 2 or 3 that I don't even like
Yes.
doing it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know.
exactly.
I think it's worth it, or else you're just wasting a turn. I
So
would
I'm
bomb
gonna
it.
use it.
Well,
Yeah, but
yeah, but you have 2 fighters there already.
Yeah, I know, but
I think it's worth it. But
yeah, but I'm trying to think. Next round, if I'll have 2 fighters and a bomber and 1 guy to hit back with whatever, I think I have a little bit more punch. Sort of keep it.
Yeah, because the odds of losing it are crazy. I think
they're higher.
in one
Yeah.
game, in one round, I bombed Russia and Caucasus and lost both bombers in the same turn as Japan.
Yeah, and I think that's all the attacks I got really. 1, 2. I can't do anything else.
Yeah,
mean,
that's,
I was gonna do-
all you can.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to go by statistics, not once upon a time. Because
You don't have to, but you should.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. Like,
Now I know what you're saying. That's the optimal way to play. The only time you don't have to go by statistics is when you're far enough ahead to where you're just playing not to lose instead of to win.
yeah. Otherwise, you kind of just
Better
get
to be
super
safe.
physical.
Yeah. Do you want me to move both the fighters back into West Russia, or do you want me to split them back, put one in India and one in West Russia?
Well, let's see how India's
I mean,
looking.
I don't think India's in danger.
Put them
At
both.
all.
Yeah, put them both in West Russia because he
West
can't really
Russia.
do much.
He
against,
can hit India
right
with
now.
2 infantry and
Couple planes.
if you don't take Burma back, that is. Yeah, maybe
Well, no,
even
you could do
4
it before.
infantry.
Yeah, 4 infantry, 2 planes.
And maybe
4
move your
planes.
infantry.
And a
Maybe
bomber.
move your infantry, U.S. infantry into West Russia too. I don't know. It's up to you. If we think we can hold it.
Yeah, West Russia will be good for at least one more turn, or more, because, like I said, he's been cut off for resupplying it, and I'm supplying it with more than he can supply.
Well,
I mean,
you've
I'd
gotten
rather leave it
some
in
gross
Caucasus if I
fights.
can, so I can do it. I can do trade back. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yep.
against Japan. I think Japan's gonna. But if you guys think West Russia's better, I don't care. I want to use them to trade something.
Well, you're better off trading Germany than you are trading Japan.
Yeah, because then you get the income as opposed to.
Yeah.
Well,
But either way,
India, UK,
it's whatever
they
you
can
want.
trade.
Yeah, I'll put it in West Russia then. That's fine. Alright, so you homeboys are going here. And you're gonna get dropped off here. You get in
Oh,
here.
you're dropping them off in England.
Yeah, in England.
Oh, we don't want to make it harder for him to.
Well, at
That's
this
up to
point,
you,
if I were him, I'd just roll my guys over. Abandon
But you-
France, roll a bunch of guys through, and
Yeah. But you still want the AA gun in Northwest, though, right?
no.
You can put
I-
that up in whatchamacallit, Norway.
Yeah,
Okay. You go there.
probably doesn't really matter. Remember to move your cruiser up too.
Yep. mean, do you think there's any? I mean, I don't think I should leave a transport in 11 to do anything. I mean, Morocco's safe. I mean, I can't hit anything else other than that. So, I mean, I want to move everything to 10 and just kind of
Yeah.
wait for my logistics to kind of work itself back out, you know?
They don't forget
Yep.
to move also the 3 guys from Western up,
Yep.
and then build 3 there,
Yep. So these guys are going to go up here.
and then your Africa guys too.
These guys. Let's do- And sub. He can hit me with a destroyer, so I'm going to move it. P1. I put it in 53.
What's that? Your sub?
The sub, because I mean he could technically hit it with his destroyer.
I'd say 52.
You could put it in 49, and if I take it, that makes it harder for him to pick up a transport. And take Eastern Australia if you put in 49.
That's right, because his battleship can't come in. I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's up to you.
All right, yeah, no, that's fine. I think I'll get him south.
Now, what you need the Africa guys to move to? You got all that going?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
The tanks in Jordan. Everyone else move into.
What about
Anglo.
the tank in Western United States? You can move it to Canada, no?
No, because you want there for defense in
Yep.
case he wants to
Yeah.
come up.
Yeah,
No, I
want to.
would- I would move it. You don't have anything else to hit with otherwise.
Well, like I said, it's there for defense.
I can
and
hit.
also if he
I
takes
can
it,
hit the tank.
class,
Yeah.
I'd also take your transport in 12 and drop that off in UK as well. Or not.
I can't reach. Well, hold on. Why can't I reach there?
But you want that transport in 12 to match up the tank in 10 with the infantry on board.
Well, he has 3 transports sitting in 10 right now.
The
With
guys I'm going to build are going to take a turn. So if I move it to England, I could, that transport's going to get back in time to pick them all up,
Yeah.
But over here, you're right. We'll have options because I'll have some guys on England if we want to do something early. All right. Now I think the tank in Western United States, I like to leave it there because I can hit Alaska and defend.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
I just like the option of hitting. Remember, you're gonna. I don't know. I like the option of being able to hit France or wherever with it. It doesn't cost you much to build 1 extra infantry in Western United States. You're building 2 anyway, right? There, probably. It's up to you. I'd put it in Western or Eastern Canada.
I mean, I'll have 3 guys, a plane, and an artillery sacrifice if he does. And I've got my artillery set to go first.
And the tank can always come back and hit if you want to.
Is that okay? Everyone
Yep.
looks good?
Yep, good.
25-point lead on us.
Well, I've just been getting crap dice. I don't think we've made any real strategical mistakes. It's just how it rolls sometimes.
You want to buy that many artillery?
Yep. I want to get some teeth.
Well, it'd be nice just to talk about it first. Anyway, I don't mind if you do it, but we should talk about it as a team.
He wanted those artillery. He didn't want any fussing. No fussing.
Tick.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Grant the Lone Rangers. Do you want to take a second transport
Anto.
back there? Huh, it's up to you.
But what?
No, that looks good.
Yeah, I was looking at something, was like, that's not as good as I would like. By the way, if they hadn't put those planes there, I was going to look at seeing how good that was to hit.
Yeah, you, Aurelia.
Yeah, I was like, that looks so tempting.
Isn't that pathetic
So-
when Russia's starting to eye
Yeah.
Karelia turn 4?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say. By the way, it's only really one plane if you count. You don't count the bomber, really.
One plane can make the difference between IPC positive and negative.
Too late now. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness.
More of the same.
Might
Why
be
are
on
you
a delay.
surprised?
I'm not surprised, but I'm hoping things will turn around a little bit for you. I mean, come on.
I'm
Myself included. Can I get a hit back? Maybe he needs a new pair of shoes. Come on, man. Oh,
No shoes.
Russia's dice and UK's dice have been on fire.
Man, I just got the reload screen.
Yeah, US hasn't really done much. But I'm sure if they tried to do something, it would be amazing.
well, they took Kaz,
Yeah,
and they
that's
did
true.
kill a battleship in 14.
Okay,
I killed
yeah,
I
I
killed a
forgot.
battleship in 23. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's
yeah,
true. the
well, a
four-
bomber in 23. Yeah,
Yeah, a bomber. Sorry, yeah, bomber
Okay,
in 23.
yeah,
that was
we're-
the highlight of the night.
It's understandable. You're excited. You guys are winning. It's all right. I get it. Humble your
Yeah, I don't-
words.
I
don't know.
I mean,
They actually failed to trade yet.
Yeah, I remember
you-
last turn you're like,
yeah.
you got a hit back? What? Is that allowed? Call the ref.
I don't think any of my American guys. I mean, I'm not getting any hitbacks with the American. You took Hawaii, no problem.
Yeah, you tell them.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got-
you got Hawaii. That's right.
Yeah, I took Alaska uncontested.
But Onway and all that, I don't think I got a hitback on those units.
Yeah, you did. You got 2 hitbacks on Onway.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay. Or was it?
you got 2 hitbacks in Yunnan as well.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All
Yeah.
messed that up
And-
then.
1 in Yakut, I believe.
Yeah, I'm
too.
pretty sure one of your units missed at some point. I don't remember which, but okay, well,
You sure that one infantry could take Ukraine?
you little bitch. All right.
Well, it's nice to not have to worry about the med right now. It means you'll be able to pile a bunch of guys east.
Yeah, does that look good? I'm just
For
gonna
attacks,
do
yeah.
1 on Northwest. I'm too poor to do much else.
I think you kind of need the income, though, if you think about it.
Well, I need the income, but I can't afford to be trading 2 infantry a turn in Northwest. I'm just I have to start taking risks. I'm severely behind at this point. I am
Ideally, you want to be able to build 12 infantry next turn. That would require 36.
Well, it's not just about income. It's about what I can lose if I lose 2 infantry.
I get it. I understand.
Oh, he got a hit back. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I actually think Axis is really hard to play in a standard average game like this.
Well, I think Axis is very playable, but if you get bad early dice, it's really difficult to come back. I think allies have more comeback potential.
That went well. That went well.
Yeah, that went about as well as could be expected.
Oh, wow. You didn't put very much in Russia there, James.
Yeah, I don't think you need that many in France, dude.
Like, he doesn't need to worry about Russia. Russia's completely safe with UK.
You think you need that many in France?
It's not that I need that many in France. It's where else am I going to put them?
Are you telling me you wouldn't build everything in Russia at this point?
I do think
Why didn't you build
Russia was a
everything in
better
Russia?
place to put them. Why did you buy so many artillery? That's kind of weird.
Wait, what's going to be in Berlin?
It's going to be 10 infantry. Well, I haven't finalized my move yet. 10 infantry.
Yeah, because
I
Yeah,
also
I
can't
would
use a
much rather-
calculator. Well, let's see. What can he hit me with? He can hit me with... Yeah, he can hit me with quite a bit. Maybe I will. Well, this is the hard part about not having a calculator. He has, in West Russia, he has
What about the
21,
1, 2?
24, 25, 26 units, and I'm going to have 8, 9.
What do you think about
10.
the idea, Black Tide, of actually not even stacking France and putting everything into Berlin? I don't think they can stack France here.
Well, I'm just trying to deny them the income. Maybe I can
Okay.
put 2, but I'm.
Oh.
No, I think I have to put everything in Karelia. It's just getting too scary.
Yeah, you do. That's the right way to go. I might put one extra infantry in Poland, have two dudes there.
I do have 2 guys in Poland.
I only see one.
One's
Oh no, never mind. My cursor was actually hiding it. My bad.
You know, I don't know if I can even hold Baltic. You can hit with 4 land units, 5 planes. I don't think I can hold Baltic.
You can if you I think you can if you put a couple of tanks there.
Yeah, but then I can't hold Karelia.
No, I got planes that are coming. I've got what, 3 planes that are coming?
Yeah, it's really hard without a calculator because Germany is the one who needs to use a calculator more than any other faction.
Right, but trying to calculate this one because there's actually so many variables would take an hour, literally.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what to do here. I can't give up Karelia.
No.
I can't pull out of Karelia. Maybe I can.
I don't think you need to do that.
You know what? Maybe I can just land some planes in Baltic. 1 plane. Maybe I'll move the AA gun there. Because it's not going to be UK who's hitting it. It's going to be...
Yep, I agree.
Alright, that should make it safe there. That's 10 with an AA gun.
Plus, I got a tank that could technically get to Karelia as well.
Okay, he shouldn't have good odds on Baltic. Well, yeah, we'll have to see. What do you think of that? 7. Well, let me see. Is France safe now if I only move 3 there?
It's not safe from the 1-2.
Well, the 1-2 is IPC negative.
I don't even think it might not even be safe from the UK. I mean, they can bring 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's his bomber? They can bring 9.
The U.S.
10.
has...
Actually, they can bring 10. They can bring 10.
Yeah, the U.S. can hit it. Well, I'm not worried about the U.K. hitting it. I'm worried about the U.S. The U.S. has 5, 6, 7 land units, 2 planes, 3 planes. Yeah, I think I'll just pull out of France. Maybe we can stack it next turn, but next turn is not this turn.
And that's why I like the idea of sending a couple tanks to Baltic as well, because they can hit France.
Baltic, couple tanks. Well, he can't. There's no chance for them to have a France stack. I have too much in Berlin.
Right. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this. Looks good.
As good as it gets. I mean, there's just not a lot of fantastic choices available. Put the artillery in Berlin, and call it a day. Yeah, 20. We're down 20 IPC turn 4 after Germany's turn. That's some pretty severe spanking.
We're gonna catch up though. Just as long as we hold Karelia, I think we're gonna be okay.
I'm barely holding Karelia against Russia.
But now we have the infrastructure in place, so Dan's gonna start. You know,
your optimism is not convincing me. We need to make something happen.
yeah, we're about to go 13 a turn. Round 5, we'll be building 13 dudes a turn. It's not bad. Kitch. Kitch has got the baton.
Kitch fall asleep again?
He might have.
No,
Sorry.
no. I'm here.
I'll be right back.
So what do you guys think?
I mean, do we make a push into Burma? And I mean, because he's going to start landing in Yunnan, right? Are you just thinking about reinforcing Russia coming up Persia way, or do we threaten the Burma side of Japan? So he has to start
I can hit
hitting
Burma,
heavier with you.
but I can't take it because he can come at me with 10 units plus air, or more than 10, like 14 units. I'm just a little annoyed because I probably have to hit Archangel here. I would much rather be hitting Belarusia.
Well, I think you're right. I mean, don't we want to put? You're gonna have to put something in Russia, if I'm not right. I mean,
No, if he takes Archangel, we don't have to worry about
the
Russia
tank blitz,
itself.
right?
Yeah, because the tank can get up there, and the tank and the infantry can hit that, and then he can take Ukraine, and I would suggest taking Burma as lightly as you can.
Well, yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna put all my guys in there.
And yeah, also take Northwest too, and France. And we can probably start stacking Finland right now. Maybe a wait a turn for Finland.
Yeah, because I can only bring 2 guys over to Norway on my turn. Or
No, you get the 3 in England, and then you got the 3
oh, that's right.
over
You
in
have the 3
Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. So I can bring 6.
How risky do we want to be?
I would say for this, I'd send the tank as well. As much as I don't want to, I'd say send it just to make sure he can't blitz through.
Well, what can he hit with? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can move.
I
3
mean,
fighters and a tank and 2 infantry and a. I think I'm safe.
All right, if you're gonna take it
Yeah.
light, then I would send. I would not send. Oh, you only have the 1 fighter and bomber over there. Okay.
hold on. For Archangel, you only have 1 guy going. I thought if he gets a hit back, then we don't take it, right? You got to send the tank.
Well, if we don't take it, I put 3 fighters in Russia along with 2 infantry
Okay.
and a tank.
All right, I got you. All right, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. No, I got you. Yep. That'll deter it as well. Yeah. Yeah, Burma. I think you sent 2 guys and you 2 planes, right?
Yep. Okay. Oh, I can do that too. Yep. Let's do this. I was looking at whether I could hit
Well-
something else in Germany, but
Well,
I probably just need to be super safe.
I guess. I guess we don't want to take then Ukraine then with the 2.
No, I'd
Yeah,
love
okay.
to, but I think it's yeah. If he
I was gonna say if you send the tank,
For more
you
guys
can
in
also
Russia,
take
I would.
Ukraine. I was gonna say if he can take the tank up to Archangel, then he can take the 2 infantry into Ukraine.
Yeah, but do I really want to lose a tank over no income?
Well, you'd be able to get yourself 2 income that way, because then you wouldn't have to worry about reinforcing Russia itself.
Okay, but I'm giving up 9 IPC for plus 2 IBC. I get what you're saying. I don't think it makes sense. Yeah, I like this. This is least risky. Okay. Go. You're just nervous about losing Russia.
Well, it's a valid worry.
If I
Hey,
mean,
Germany got a hit back. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
It's a Christmas
That's insane.
miracle.
One here
Yeah.
would be even better.
life's not always fair.
That's not that's right. Oh, that one would have actually been really big. It would
Yeah.
have forced them to put units in Moscow.
My guys hit. My guys can hit. We know how to hit back. Boys. His infantry have been on fire hitting tonight. Wow. Oh.
Well, I'd have to say this was
These
one
are the
of
ones that
Kitch's
make it.
worst turns. He got 1 hit back against him.
Yeah.
This won't go well. Maybe.
Oh, come on, guys.
Ah,
Oh.
Holy crap!
what?
I didn't hit the follow thing, so I was watching it on the map, and I just see your 2 guys still alive in Aussie or Australia.
It's tough to beat this.
Well, that was pretty disappointing. 2 hit backs? This is definitely your worst round yet, Kitch.
Can't have everything, right?
I mean, I've been watching you guys forever. I've never seen UK like have as good as rolls as this ever. It's like, wow.
I don't have much risk of losing.
Yeah, as sad as it sounds, Roche, I think you have to buy at least a fighter a turn to reinforce me. I'm not long for this world. Oh.
Oh man, Jesus, it's not good.
Well,
Well, you'll look a lot better after the Baltic guys get there.
Baltic guy? No, no, I really won't. I, you're, yeah, you're not
Let's
doing
try
that
doing
well
those,
either. He's able to stack units all around Russia, hold West Russia. I'm unless something changes quickly, I'm kind of thinking
Yeah,
about
I
conceding.
need the numbers. The numbers are coming.
Okay. I
They
like
just, you know,
that.
yeah. I mean, they got the advantage of good dice early, and it's like you said, that's when you want to get the good dice is early in the game, and they've just continued. They haven't really slowed up. I'm waiting for them to slow down a little bit on the dice, but they're not.
Are you guys thinking we can? I don't think we can stack West Russia or Finland
No,
yet.
next turn we can. Next turn we can stack Finland.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just. Okay. Everybody happy?
Yeah. Looks. You can move your infantry and tank into West Russia. That way you have more targets to hit next turn with them.
Well, I'm just concerned. Do you think you're gonna? I just want to
I'm
have.
pretty sure
max-
we're going to be staying in
Yeah.
West Russia for a little while.
Well, I'm more thinking about hitting Kaz.
Well, that's why you're bringing guys up from India, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that I know. I'm just looking at all of them. Let's go with that. That should be good.
Yeah, 'cause it could still hit Bello. The tank could still hit Bello in Ukraine, right, from Caucasus.
Yeah,
It's just that he could
you could stack.
Evanki. I mean, you could hit Evanki.
Yep.
But I mean, he's going to take that back, though. I mean, he's going to take Archangel back.
What? Yeah, I can't stack. I can't stack Kaz. I don't think.
No, not till maybe next turn.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So Roche, I think we have to go for a all put all our cards on the table sort of moment. We're in a really dark spot right here. I think we have to take a risk and maybe just shove everything at India while he moved some troops away. I don't think it's very likely, but if we're severely behind and there's no.
What do I hit India with?
Well, you're going to take 8 from C-Zone 62 to stack Burma. The artillery, send the tank back, and you try to hit it next turn and pray. I mean, I don't think the odds are great, but...
They could easily defend India.
Can they?
Yeah, they can easily defend India. That's not even on the board. I was going to buy an industry and 9 infantry and 1 artillery and just push. I think you're okay. I don't think once those Baltic guys get there, it's going to look a whole lot different in Karelia. I mean,
yeah,
they're
I
not
guess...
they're not to a point where they can really stack France. Or I mean, they have to choose between a Finland stack or a France stack, and they're not in a position to stack either right now. So it bought us at least a couple of turns. I mean, I just want to play patiently here because I've got the logistics all perfect now. And I think once we start pumping in 13 dudes a turn, that's a big deal.
Wait, where's all your money going?
Industry, 9 infantry, and 1 artillery.
I think we need more planes.
I'm gonna leave one guy. Listen, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave one guy in Hawaii, pick up the dude in Solomons. I'm gonna take New Zealand here. I'm gonna take the one dude from Borneo, along with the no, I'm not gonna take the artillery, but the one dude from Borneo into Burma, along with one transport from 62 into Burma. Retake that, or I could try and hit Western Australia with one infantry, battleship, and 2 fighters.
Well, I think I need fighters from you. I'm in a lot of trouble here, and I'd like to be able to stack France or something to prevent the incoming unit.
Well, I'm going to give you all the fighters that I have, so that's 3 more. That's a lot. That's no joke.
Well,
he's not attacking that. Once those Baltic guys get there, he's not attacking that.
Listen to me here. Like, you're going to be trading Burma, Kaz, Novo, Vologda, Archangel every turn. You're going to need a lot of planes to trade those effectively. I think we need more fighters and planes for you to trade. You already bought a bunch of transports last turn, which kind of slows down, you know, your ability to trade. I think you need planes.
Maybe a bomber then.
And
maybe a bomber.
I don't think you're rich enough also to support, you know, another industry.
Well, I could have, but I can buy a bomber, 8 infantry, 1 artillery, and a tank.
Okay, I think that's well. Let's see how much you need. At least 6, 9. I don't like buying tanks at this point. I think you need to just focus.
Me either.
But
save, I can only build 11. I can only build 11
I
units.
just save the money, if that's the case. Yeah, I just save the money if you don't think you can spend it all. Or even build 2 planes. If you get, yeah, let's see if
8 infantry and fighter bomber. Ugly. I don't like that at all. No way. That's too many planes. I'll save 4. I'll buy 10 infantry and well,
you don't need more artillery. I think you're right to not buy them.
Yeah, I'll say 4, I guess. I don't know, man. I kind of like the idea of having a tank. It gives me a little flexibility.
You already have 2 of them.
Fine.
You don't need a third.
I know. All right, let's go with it. Bomber, 10 infantry. Wait. Yeah, and save 4. Yeah. Math doesn't math.
Oh, you're not going to use that Borneo guy to hit Western Australia with the battleship and
you want me to? I could do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, why don't you use the transports in 62 to hit Burma instead?
I can, but I already know that I have the transport here, so that's why I was going to do that instead. But yeah, okay, do that.
Another thing is I think it's better to take 2 from Hawaii, because when you go to scoop up those infantry, New Guinea and Solomon are right next to each other, so that'll be more movement efficient to pick them up than to go from New Guinea to Honolulu to scoop that infantry up.
Yeah, I was just trying to be a little bit more hyper efficient on that when it comes to, like, they could easily build a transport if we're not in the water, you know.
If he wants to spend IPCs pissing around in the Pacific, that's to our benefit. Germany is, you know, a starving horse right now.
Right.
And I also would prefer taking the New Guinea guy. Well, no, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference.
It doesn't.
But New Guinea is just a little farther away from Borneo, whereas if you take New Guinea, if you take the guy from New Guinea, next turn you can take a guy from Borneo and then hit Burma, and it's right on the way. So yeah, it actually does make a difference. You want to take the New Guinea guy, and then next turn you can take the Borneo to back to Asia.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense. All right.
Don't forget the battleship
really-
on Australia.
Oh, did I cancel that? Oh. Now I can't really use any planes in Burma. You need them.
I'm pretty sure this turn Karelia is safe. I put 4 fighters there, so we're good for this turn. I don't need your planes there. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt to have them, but yeah, you probably want to trade out everything you can. Arch,
What am I
Vologda,
going to have
Novo.
in T-Zone 36? Because he can hit it with 2 fighters and a bomber.
Season 30. Just.
Well, the carrier can get back. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can put the carrier back there with the destroyer. Huh.
Yeah, you should be fine. He
What am I
doesn't.
going to defend 61 with?
You're not going to land in 61. You can just land 1 in 62, and you can put the rest in French Indo if you want.
Wait, no, I don't want to use that plane. Logda here.
Yeah, you want to go for both of them. He only has 3 infantry in Russia. He can't really hit you back. I'd use your tanks too in Novo and Vologda. Yeah, probably 2 artillery to Novo, 1 artillery to Kazakh. I don't know what you want to do with the tank. Maybe send that to Novo as well.
Well, actually, no, I don't really need to do that.
Yeah, you want at least 1 or 2 in Burma, 1 or 2 in Novo. Yeah, this is what I was saying about needing planes, because we're trading pretty heavily on all these spots, and we're probably going to lose some of them unless we get those those magic dice.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'd probably
Do
move.
I risk it and not send?
I'd send at least 1 fighter to Vologda instead of having 2 in Arch.
And a bomber there.
And maybe you can send, instead of a second fighter to, instead of using a fighter in Sea King, maybe send that to Novo. Or, yeah, or maybe, yeah. There's just no really good choices. You're just making the least worst choice here.
Just trying to think, what can I... Alright, so... Yeah,
Yeah, I'd take one
I don't like...
one plane from, or one plane, or maybe just take the artillery away from Kazakh and put it in Novo. Since there's 2 in Novo, you want a little bit more force there. If you don't like these attacks, I'm the same way. I don't like them either. They all look like shit. It's like you're trying to balance a bunch of plates on the top of your head.
I do like the idea of sending the artillery there, though. We're just gonna have to go with this.
Yeah, well, one thing, in Kazakh, send the artillery to Kazakh and the infantry to Novo, because you have slightly better attack power that way.
Oh, right, yeah, good point.
Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. Szechuan
Oh, I
can't.
can't.
Yeah.
I can't. Can't do that. What a shit sandwich this is.
Yeah, it's a shit sandwich. That's what happens when you get into a shit position. There's only one type of food you can eat.
We got this. We got this. Start with Western Australia. Let's give us a victory. Battleship hit. Battleship hits. Yeah. Oh, no hits. Yeah. There we go.
It's a Christmas miracle.
We got my beer on that one. This is always hit. What?
Taking your sweet time. How many rounds was that?
5. Kazakh. Couldn't even kill him. Now he's gonna be a pain in the ass next turn.
Yeah, those US units are super precious.
All of a sudden my planes are not hitting. Come on, boys. Oh. Complete whiff on nope. Twice, 2 rounds whiffed.
Yeah, failing that Kaz was hurtful.
Yeah. Gonna have to put him there now, but I know he wants to hit it anyway. Okay, so here's what has to happen. This aircraft carrier has to go here. This plane lands there. This plane here. Royer. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm doing it this way instead. We got to make a move.
I would be cautious about C-Zone 36. He can hit with a sub, 2 fighters, and a bomber. That's 4 units. I guess it's...
Yeah, I'm putting another fighter there. Actually, no, both fighters are supposed to go there. No, this guy does not.
Okay.
Goes here. This fighter goes.
And you want to always have at least one guy landing in Buryatia to threaten Alaska. Don't let him get away with cheapy, skimpy defense.
Hold on a second. What'd you say?
Oh, I said make sure to always unload at least one to Buryatia, so he can't do.
Why?
One, so you can pressure Alaska. Two, since you're always going to send units up to Evenki anyway, Buryatia gets them there one turn faster.
Not if they're in Kwangtung or Yunnan.
Kwangtung takes 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to Evenki, or 3 units if you land in Buryatia.
I got 4 guys going. They're in Yakut right now.
Well, you want a constant. You constantly want people to be going up that way. Well, do what you like.
Well, I think
I'm
4
just,
is enough.
Just
I think through the middle. I actually have a different philosophy from you then, because I actually think that as long as you're stuffing Sinkang and Szechuan,
and also it's to keep pressure on Alaska, to force him to keep units up there to defend instead of swishing them like over to Germany. He's keeping a fighter there. He has 7
dude,
infantry.
you're in trouble. I can't do everything. I need to get to you. I need to help you.
Well,
I
going
need
to
to help you.
Buryatia does both.
Well, I'm gonna. It's my turn. I'm gonna actually. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. I get what your point. I see exactly what you're saying. It's nice to have a little feeder there, but I think it's, to me, the way I play Japan, it's a little more inefficient to me, especially when Germany's in this much trouble. So I get what you're saying. I'm just gonna put the 6 dudes in Yunnan though. Hope that we bought some time. Taking Western Australia was nice.
Another consideration is to put some of them in French Indo to get some Africa pressure. You could take Madagascar, Egypt, or even hit Anglo-Egypt. That's another option as well.
That's not a bad idea.
The prerequisite is, do you actually have enough navy there to defend that landing? Well, I guess you'd go to Madagascar. You don't really have enough to defend an Anglo.
Yeah, but that's what the 46 transport will probably end up making its way there. I might just send the 40 transport to 21 and the 46 transport to 30. Well, I guess I gotta actually take.
Yeah, might be good to go to Madagascar next turn. That's probably
Yeah, I agree.
Force him to replant some units in Africa.
True.
Every less IPC they have is one less they can put up against Germany.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right. Wait, planes are good. You guys need to go outside? I'll take you outside in a minute, boys. Not busy. $50. Bad.
Right.
We're still down quite a bit, but I'll be right back.
All right, guys. So I have the option of bringing over five units to either Norway or to Finland.
Yep.
Or I mean, I don't think
I
I
would
don't
say
see there's
I would
any.
say probably Norway.
Yeah, I mean that my gut is just I'm gonna move.
Well,
I'll take
I
two
wouldn't bring 5 guys. Just bring 2 guys over.
Well, I mean I've got the guys in UK.
Yeah, but just leave them there. At some point, you're gonna want to stack France, and you can use those to stack France or to do an attack.
Well, I guess my thinking is this round right now, if I only send the 2 guys from C Zone 10 up to Norway, then I've got 5 transports going back to C Zone 10, and I'm moving my 10 guys up.
Well,
So-
and 3 guys over possibly.
Yeah, I mean I think
Yeah, I would just leave them there in UK. Probably buy an industry, a couple more
Yeah, but-
transports maybe, or 1 anyway.
I guess what I'm saying is I'll have the transports all fill when they go back. I'll have 5 transport, and I'll have enough stuff in Eastern Canada to fill everything. So when I transfer over, those 3 guys are still just sitting in UK.
Well, just leave them there.
I know, but they're not doing anything. Whereas if I move them up to Norway now, I can start moving them over. But, I mean, I got the logistics with the.
You have 5 transports, right?
Well, I
And
have 6
3. Well, yes, you have 5 there though. That if you move them back to Western Canada, there will be 10 guys for them to pick up, right?
Correct.
So there's no point in taking them off of UK, because at some point you're gonna either attack Corellia, or you're gonna attack France or Germany, and at that point you can always grab those guys off of UK and attack. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a waste of a transport move.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely buying an industry, that's for sure. And I was thinking about, again, if that's the case, I'll have 5 transports getting loaded. I'm only going to have 1 transport coming back. That's going to I'll have 4 units in, because I'm going to move the Western Canada guys over. He didn't. He can't hit me with Alaska. This transport's in 61, so 63 is as far as he can reach. So Alaska's fine. I'll see it a mile away and just restock.
I would say buy 1 or 2 more transports.
Well, I was kind of thinking buying I mean, I'm going to move my fighter now over and put it on my aircraft, or try to get it to my aircraft carrier, because that one's it's got nothing. So, what I was thinking is
buy another fighter. I mean, the sooner you can get up to max transports, right? Obviously, it's just like 10 or 11 is the ideal number.
My 2 cents is you take the 3 guys off of England and you put them up north, and your logistic will work out next round if you don't buy an infantry. So you just buy transports and infantry to what you can do.
But that's a waste of a move. It just is.
Yeah.
And leaving them there is a waste of resources. You want them.
No, it's not, because at some point you're gonna have a bunch of transports sitting in 3, and you're gonna have a bunch of transports sitting in 10, and you're gonna want to stack France, or you're gonna want to attack Germany, or you're gonna want to attack.
I know.
And at that point, you grab the guys off of UK.
No, but I will have the logistics put in place that those transports in 3 will be able to go back.
What's
to
it, Grace?
Pick up guys.
Yes, right now
to do the shuck.
Yes, your shuck will be in sync right now if you move those 3 guys up and those other transports back, and then you don't have to worry about buying anything for this turn. And you can
I'm not trying to be a jerk here, but what are you guys ranked?
Like platinum.
Like I'm high platinum on both sides. I think I have 80% win rate as allies. I've lost 6 games out of 50. Like I know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, so do I, and this isn't a dick measuring contest.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like they're just going to sit for a couple, a round or two.
I understand that, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. You'll get them. At some point, you'll get them. I don't know. If you didn't have infantry in North America to be transported over, I'd agree with you.
I
It's
guess.
still in purchase phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm worried about is the hit back after I move the 10 guys over, right?
Well,
So what you're saying is, I mean, if I buy the industrial complex, I've got 24 left. So if I go ahead and buy a transport, I can't buy 2 transports well, I
You
guess
didn't even go
that's right,
PP.
that's 14.
Yeah, you can buy 2 transports and then the rest of it infantry. You're going to be able to do that.
I can buy 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 transports, and an industrial complex, and I'm maxed out.
Yep, and you should be good.
I think
But
that's the bottom.
Do you need 2 transports?
You always need more transports. He's only at 6 right now.
6. Yeah, I thought the number was 8 to 10 was optimal.
Yeah, no,
11
I
is
know,
phenomenal.
I know. But what I'm saying is, at this point, once you get to 6, 7, 8 transports, you only buy 1 a turn typically, and you're already buying an IC.
Okay, so if I minus the 1 transport, I mean, I can buy again 3 infantry and 2 artillery.
You don't need that many land units because you're not going to have the transport capacity for it.
Yeah.
Well, you will next turn.
But it's about getting things right going out and in.
I don't.
There's
care.
no
Do what you
point in
want.
having 10 infantry sitting up in Canada when you can only take 8. It's best to have them efficiently coming over.
Well, I
Well,
understand that.
No, I think that's what Kitch is saying. Is like if I move my 2 back and my 3 back, I'll be able to pick them all up next turn, and we can plop those 10 in France, Northwest, or stack Norway or
Yeah.
stack Finland.
And if you're off,
And
you can always buy a plane or something, right?
Yeah, and I get that, and I think what he's saying is, if we need to, some of those 5 transports, 2 of them can come down and pick up the 3 guys from UK, and we can, do that, because they're going to come back and want 10 more guys. Now, I think I'll have 4 left over after I do that, but moving the guys over, I was trying to do an equal just so I could have waves of at least 6 units over.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
all, because
After it's hard to get it exact unless you sit down with a piece of paper and figure it out.
yeah.
Not that bad. But here's the thing. You've heard what Kitch wants you to do. You've heard what I want you to do. Now it's your turn to make the decision.
Well, all right. I do respect both of your opinions, but I'm going to go with 1 transport. I'm going to fill that 1 transport. I want a fighter. I want an industrial complex. That's kind of what I think I'm going to buy. Because right now I've got an aircraft carrier that has nothing on it, so it's useless. So.
All right.
Pull the lever.
All right. So since he took, do I move my guy from Kaz? Do I take Shinkang, or piss him off more? Or just move him, or just leave him defending?
You can leave him defending, and we can start maybe a stack there, because I'm going to try to kill off those 2 tanks that he has there. If you want to take either Ukraine or Bello, you can try to take that.
You're better off keeping the U.S. units because you can trade with them, right? You're better off having a infantry from. If you're going to put an infantry there, it should be Russian infantry. You have to be careful with Archangel because he can hit Russia with 9 tanks, 5 fighters, and a bomber. So you might want to.
Want me to trade Arch? I mean, I can trade Archangel, or I mean, Ukraine.
I'll be
I
able.
wouldn't-
I'll be
I
able
don't
to
want
take
to,
Archangel, and this way you
Okay.
can gain some income for yourself.
Okay, that's fine. It's risky, right? If
With the Ukraine?
if your trade doesn't go well, it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think I want to.
Yeah.
Try it.
I'm gonna start bombing this turn too. So if you want to bomb,
You can bomb Germany.
yeah,
You know what? Let's do it.
famous last
Because I mean,
words.
I'll have my tank up in Caucasus that I can next round use to trade as well. You know. That's kind of why I wanted to trade with my West Russian guy.
The only other option is if we want to do a 1-2 punch on C Zone 36. You take the bomber and the fighter, or sorry, the bomber and the sub, and then I have a sub, 2 fighters, and a bomber that can hit.
I mean, best case scenario, I get 1 hit, right?
Yeah,
And so that I would assume that the cruiser goes away. Maybe as the aircraft carrier, I don't know.
yeah.
Um,
I'm just throwing it out there as it exists as an option.
you're not gonna need your fighters trading with Burma.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty juicy target there. But I don't think, I think it's almost, yeah. It's pretty risky if there's still
Yeah,
4
yeah.
guys there.
Yeah.
But
I
if
think
you
that-
kill even one of them, then it's a really good target for me, and I take out 2 transports, which really hurts them.
But you would
I actually like that.
you'd use your bomber, the 2 fighters, and your sub.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm game. I mean, that's what you. If you think it's worth the risk.
I think it's kind of a killer move.
I mean, I'm gonna lose. I'll lose both of them. I'll lose my bomber and my sub for sure. Just with the 2 planes, but I mean, I think the best that I'm gonna get from that is gonna be 1 hit. So.
Well, you're basically giving up your bomber because the sub's just a nuisance, right? But it isn't really doing a lot.
Yeah, correct. I'm not. I have no problem giving up the sub. Yeah, it's just sitting there. He's always going to have something protected, so I'm fine with that. I was kind of hoping I could keep my bomber to keep trading because I've got the guys coming up from Anglo.
Yeah.
Africa.
Well,
So
you can buy a bomber next turn too. But I actually like it.
Any objections, Russia?
Nope. Go ahead.
It's a high risk play, but you can lose it in a bomber run too, right?
That's true. Yeah, I mean, you're correct. That's for sure. And then everything else is just going to be reinforcing. I think that's all. That's it. All right, here we go.
Those U.S. guys are sure proving their weight in gold.
Yeah, those first 2 infantry, if you can wipe. People say don't go against Szechuan, but I think if you take out those 2 infantry, it can pay itself back a lot of times just because of that. As Japan.
I mean, that's kind of what I thought
Nice.
was going to happen.
Perfect.
Do you want me to? I said I was going to move these guys up. Do you want me to leave him in Africa, and just in case he does start coming over and trying to swap stuff? I mean, I can move it up to Egypt, or just keep making the push up to Russia.
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I think it's 6-1 after the other, since I'm hopefully going to take out their transports. I'd probably keep moving them. You can always bring more guys to Africa later, right?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And are you going to replace the guy in Kazakh with the Russian guy? Do you want me to leave my American guy there?
I would take a Kazakh guy out because you're better off trading than Russia is.
Yeah, I'd pull your guy
You're your
back.
figures.
You want me to go to Russia or Caucasus?
Caucus.
So I'm going to bring my tank over to Norway just to give me a little bit more options, right? I mean, I don't have any planes on this. I mean, I was gonna actually. This is what I was gonna do. This is what I was trying to say earlier. I was gonna split my planes because I don't think he's got any numbers on C-Zone 8 because his fighters are up in Karelia. So all he can hit us with was the bomber and the plane, right? Because he can't make it back 5, 6, C-Zone, and then
Yeah, I
nothing.
think 8 is safe, so I'd move a couple things up north.
Yeah, I was gonna move my destroyer, and I was gonna move my other. I was gonna move the cruiser, or do you think battleship is better used up there?
Well, right now he can only hit 8 with his bomber. That's it. So, but he can hit or a bunch up north. So I'd move his. I'd say, let's see, leave a destroyer, your carrier, a fighter, and the cruiser there, and move your battleship and cruiser up north.
And leave both the destroyers and the aircraft carrier with the fighter.
Yeah, because there's also the British
or you could
cruiser that's there too.
Or you could just leave a destroyer and yeah. I might very well move my fleet back, but down there, right, to hit France. Maybe I'd move your AC up. That way, your fighters can also get to West Russia if they really need to, or something like that.
Well, I moved the other aircraft carrier in 3 with a fighter, and I've got the one in 8 with a fighter.
Okay. Oh
So,
yeah.
I was gonna leave it like that, but right now in 8, if you move out, if you move down, then I don't think I have enough to defend up there. Then I would have to move everything up.
Well, yeah, but you'd have time because
you'd have
turnover.
time because Germany goes before UK. So.
But can't Germany hit C-Zone 3 with 5 fighters and a bomber?
Yeah, that's why you're moving stuff up there.
Yeah, you should be all right.
Oh, I see.
You got a battleship.
Okay. All right. Well, I can move the battleship, the cruiser. I'm going to leave my 2 destroyers, or if you think I can move a destroyer up there.
Oh, wait, you had a destroyer 10 that's going up there. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, what you have is good.
Fine.
Okay. And then
You
all
should
my
be fine.
transports come home. You move up.
You
You move back. And then I'm moving these guys over. And I want to move my fighter to 3 to get him on the aircraft carrier up there.
Yep, and then move those other 3 up top. The 3 from Western can go up, yeah.
Yep.
Do I move the AA gun back up or just leave it where it's at?
It doesn't matter. You can.
Okay.
Put it in central. That's where it goes.
Thank you, Japan. Alright, everything else looks good?
Well, I'm just looking at the shape of the board, and it's not
Yep.
pretty. You guys have got your shit going. You got your shit together.
No,
Doesn't
I
matter how
told
many
you I wanted.
It doesn't matter how many Japanese planes I build, though, Black Tide. They've got fleet autonomy.
Right.
I
Before I lock, you guys see any
I
moves
think we're
I should
boned.
make?
I
You're
think we're
good.
in a lot of trouble.
No, I think you're good.
I don't know. Let's see.
And also, with building planes, sometimes it's just about shushing them away from sea. It's not about their fleet. It's about
Right,
you
but I
trading.
should have done that from round one. Then that should have been the strategy we took. But obviously the game can't pick the way the dice are gonna go.
I don't think your strategy has been. It's not exactly what I would do, but I don't think you made any, like, what I would call mistakes. I think you made different decisions that I think were perfectly reasonable with a few minor exceptions. I just got diced. Well, I think we both have been a little bit
That's
diced.
it. I mean, yeah, I didn't make it just like you. You haven't made any wrong moves. You just got beat with the dice. That's all.
Just buying 8 guys.
Actually, I don't
Well,
think any player today has really made a bad move. I think everybody's been playing pretty. I mean, minor things here and there, but I mean, overall
Yeah.
pretty good.
I mean, like I said, my goal is to start chucking try to get a fighter into Russia or wherever you need it each round now. You know, now that I got my carry up in 3, that was kind of my goal, just to make it impossible for them to take it. You know.
I would maybe send a tank into Vlogda too. Well, you can. I wouldn't be afraid to use tanks, James.
Yeah, I'm just looking at something real quick. That's all. Because I know I want to take Archangel and I want to kill that tank. I do want to kill that other tank. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it.
Push comes to shove, I can probably do it with my tanks too, but I don't want to depend on that.
It's just to remember at the end.
If you send a tank to Vlogda, it's going to be safer than if you send it to Novo, probably. Well, really not a big difference, but I don't know.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Any suggestions?
I'm not sure if I were you if I would attack Belarusia at this point.
Well, if he gets a hit back, I retreat. But if I kill it, great.
Well, if you take an artillery, you're like, I think it's like 85% versus 60 something percent. So if you're gonna do it, you're way better off taking an artillery.
Yeah, but I want to save that artillery for a bigger punch. I don't want to use it right now. That's why I tried to build some last turn just to save it, but I have to use it here for these battles.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is there's just a huge risk that you're sacrificing an imp for nothing versus with the artillery you aren't.
Yeah, but then if I take it, they'll be able to kill the artillery, and that's what I don't want. Like I said,
Please,
if I get
we
it,
haven't killed
great.
anything all night. Like it's not gonna stop.
I don't know.
I'm gonna send it.
I rarely take 2 inf if you have an artillery.
How many would you have left? I mean, you have 3 left, right? No.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you have 2 in Caucasus, so that would have been 4 left.
Typically, you're to the point you don't trade too much, but anyway. Well,
I think he's far enough ahead. I think it was his trades were a mistake before this round, the last 2 rounds, but I think he's gotten strong enough dice that trading this much is not a bad choice.
Well, I know, but wouldn't you agree an artillery and inf is way better off to trade than a...
Oh yeah, that's silly to do 2 infantry when you have an artillery.
Oh no! Come on, Malagda. Come on, hit. Here we go. Hit again.
It's a Christmas
Hey!
miracle.
Turn this franchise around.
What happened? These are not the dice I'm supposed to have.
But you're bitching.
I don't know. I think considering what you threw, I think the results were very reasonable. You did a bunch of greedy attacks, and one of them failed. Or 2, I guess.
Yeah, 2 of them failed. That's not right.
That's
That's
right.
50% of my attacks failed.
You could say 3, really. I mean, we got a tank and Novo. Tank and an artillery. Or infantry. Two infantry, wasn't it?
Aren't you gonna put a guy in Zach?
Oh, forgot.
UK can do it.
Ooh.
He literally has no units that he can... Well, yeah. UK can do it.
Yeah, UK can do it. Pretty easy turn. You. Finally.
I mean, they don't really need one there either.
No, I'm going to use the artillery. My artilleries are meant to be used. See, what can he hit? Can hit with 12.
Yeah, I like the idea of restacking France here.
12 units, 13.
Yeah, you got to put a few there. That's okay.
Better too many than not enough, right?
You got AA guns too if you need them. At least one.
It's really hard not being able to use a calculator.
Well, you can, but not in any of these battles.
I
Yeah.
think you're 17 against 1 is pretty locked.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's Germany we're talking about here.
Uh-huh. Alright. How's this look?
Good, looks good.
Maybe I should... Hold on. Maybe I should add... Instead of, hitting... I should add one more there. Question is, do I... No, I can hold Kazakh for now.
You need Karelia? Yeah, you can
Karelia,
hold
yeah,
that.
I can hold that.
Yeah, you're in good shape. I knew you'd be fine. You're gonna be fine there. We're coming. We're coming, baby. Take him out. Take him out. First round. Infantry, hello.
That's right.
Ooh. Oh, you're too fast. Nice. worried there for a sec.
Hey, we hit on France. All right.
Make sure your profile's set, obviously.
Oh, AA second? Yeah.
Yeah, just because he might try that shit.
Yeah. Just double checking what he can hit France with. It should be safe. Yeah, it's super safe.
Yeah, we kind of want him to go that way anyway, actually, if we, ideally.
Well, this is just at the, Berlin should be super safe too.
Yeah, Berlin's fine.
In fact, should I add a sec?
Actually, no, you can't do it. Never.
Yeah, I'll just
Well-
add another artillery there, just to be super double safe.
I'm gonna put my Japanese bomber in France as well.
Yeah, that's a good spot if it survives.
All right, not a bad round. That's not a bad round.
Yeah, that's...
Build 12. That's what you need to build is 12, and that's what you can build.
Well, it's just Germany just doesn't do a lot except try to stop the bleeding.
You just gotta stay alive, hold that line until I can get there. And this board will look a whole lot different in about 2 turns from now. That's the goal. Anyway, their turn. Go ahead, Kitch. Kitch is mulling it over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
You're thinking about how weak India is what you're thinking about.
No, actually, no.
Thinking about if you want to send one sub to 36 or if you want to send the whole crew.
No, I was thinking about if I wanted to hit ARC as UK. But
Not.
what's that?
You have so many juicy targets.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Well, I mean, I think we're still going to do the 36 gambit, right?
Yeah. That's
Not much
And
of a
then-
gambit, really.
Or gamble, I should say. Sorry. Gambit. Yeah, I mean, right, you're either going to go for Logda or Arc, right?
yeah. Trying to figure out what to build.
And hit Vologda. I can air raid it.
But are you going to just try to trade northwest again with your 2 transports?
Well, I'm Northwest and Baltic.
Yeah, like I mean, you had said something about moving perhaps into 5. I wasn't sure if you can trade
Into
or just-
4. I was just looking at whether I should hit Archangel. But it's probably not very efficient to do that.
I think you just have you have too many good moves to make.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, do I want to take the bomber and fighters? Do I want to take the navy? Do I want to take Archangel? Woe is me. Which juicy slab of meat should I take? Do I want to take Ukraine? Do I take Bello? Or maybe I should just try them all.
He's even got a plane tank hit on Szechuan. Not a bad move either.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when you talked about your bomber. I said if it survives.
Oh right, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go with that, I guess. Yeah. Never a perfect buy. Is it worth hitting Logda? Are we going to keep holding West Russia?
Yeah, that's what I was going to
Should
ask
be able
too.
to.
Like,
You're always very confident. I do give you that. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
What's that effect? I can't remember what that name of the effect is. Like the less someone knows about something, the more confident they are. Or what's that?
Yeah, there's this expression for that.
I can't remember what that psychology thing is. The more knowledgeable you are about something, like the less confident you are about your abilities.
he could.
He can hit with 22.
I got 26, right? Couldn't he bring the fighters back? 1, 2, 3, 4. From
Yeah.
Germany.
He's to the point. You never know. He might do something crazy, you know.
Yeah, because he's 10, that's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I mean, I count 36 he could hit West Russia with.
Yeah, West Russia is not safe.
Yeah, I don't, and I mean, I don't see how it is. Am I missing something?
Well, remember
Yeah,
that
Queen is confidence.
4, 26, 27, 28, 29. I mean, we've got 29 in there, but
Yeah, why did you land your Russian fighters in Moscow? That's weird.
no, I think it's somewhat reasonable if they don't
Oh
take
yeah,
out that
right.
tank.
Yeah.
The thing that seems yeah, I at some point you usually had to stop the West Russia stack to protect Moscow. Maybe this wasn't the turn that it needed to happen. Maybe not next turn. Maybe not even the turn after that. Oh, Russia is very strong. Well, maybe not Russia's very strong, but Japan's just very
Don't put this
sparse.
on me, man. I'm doing my best over here.
Could you just have, I don't know, like maybe 10 or 15 more land units bordering
That'd be great.
Russia right now?
That'd be super duper.
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Actually, that's dumb.
I don't. I mean, I know. It just feels like Archangel or no Logda something. Are you gonna hit Bello? Yeah.
Well, see, you can hit.
Yeah, I can hit
Ukraine,
the.
right? Yeah.
I can do the Ukraine hit. Yeah, that's what I
Oh.
thought I was gonna do that, but I'm worried that he can hit West Russia with 36. Well, 35 when you kill this.
And hopefully you kill the other one, and then
35, so that's 34. Yeah. Okay.
it's yeah. I don't like it either, 100%. To be honest.
Someone's got to go in the Kazakh to stop the.
Why?
He doesn't have a tank. I guess. Yeah, I
There's
guess
not-
he doesn't
there's
have.
nothing there.
I thought he had a. Yeah, I thought he had a tank down there, but no, it's an artillery. Sorry. Yeah, so you can't.
Yeah, I think this is.
What's
Yeah,
it?
I don't see anything else making a lot of sense. Well, hold on.
I would be interested. What do you think about Szechuan? Right, you could hit it with 2 tanks and 2 fighters, right? You can even have the bomber, but it would hurt our 36.
You don't get
attack,
the
but-
income.
Yeah, I know, but that's 3 fighters off the board and a bomber.
Oh, Szechuan. I thought you said Sinkang.
Yeah. No, Szechuan. I mean, your attack power gets. That's a. But it's at the sacrifice. I mean, you're going to get a bunch of hit back, so I mean, pretty much everything's going to get toasted.
Yeah, how's that look? I like that. Now with
Okay.
the bomber.
Alright.
This is our first bombing run. Hopefully, it's not our last.
Here's
Nope.
the question: are you trying to kill the planes in C Zone 36, or do you want the transports?
What's that?
If you just
think
take
the
the
goal-
sub, it's just a 2 on a 2 with you hitting first, and the planes can't hurt you, and they'll have to land on land, but you'll kill the transports if you don't take any fighters or bombers.
Yeah, but I want to get the fighters, I think, and if it goes bad, I don't want to have those transports live. I
Okay.
get what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50, right? Who can roll a 2?
Yeah. I think we're better off killing those pesky.
Yeah, because if that was the case, then I wouldn't have sent my bomber. I would have just done the same thing. I would have taken out cruiser for you, and so we would have the 50-50 like we are right now. You know.
Your sub
Yeah.
didn't hit the cruiser though. It was the planes that hit the cruiser.
But yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, but the thought would have been, we're just
Right.
really trying to get the
Logic.
transports.
Yeah, the logic.
Yeah.
Easiest bomber kill of my life. Get
Got
out
him?
of my
Got him?
house
Yeah.
and into the dumpster.
Finally.
Yeah, there's
We
no
gotta hit
power.
that. Oh, there we go.
Let me take those.
The strike did not work. Oh, things did. Oh, we killed the sub. Oh, nice.
Well, that was a pretty good result. You got the U.S. all the U.S. subs bomber at the price of 2 transports. I think you got reasonable result there.
Yep.
What I would have done in that situation probably is just send a naked sub. And then maybe hit that Szechuan fighter
I
stack.
think that's the battle I would have. That's the battle I would have taken too.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're probably right. But it's nice. It's nice to make sure you got it.
Well, I guess in
And-
hindsight you would have failed it with the dice, but
Yeah, right. If you didn't send the planes, you would have lost that battle. Transport would still be alive.
I think either move is reasonable. That way you kill the aircraft carrier and 2 planes as well. I just like the other one because it's a little bit more I don't know,
You can take
beautiful.
4 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to hit here. Maybe I should have taken a fighter. You guys have any?
Are you moving everything, your navy into? Are you just gonna move the navy into 5, the rest of your stuff, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, I'm just more concerned about India at the moment.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still up at the top.
No,
there.
no, just so he can hit me with 6 units, right? Plus
You get you 1, 2, 3, 4.
6 planes, so that's 12. Plus 2 bombards, so 14, and I have 12, 13, 14, and plus the 3 I'll build. But he's desperate enough.
You could easily retake it.
Yeah, you should be able to hold that.
And he'll just put one more tank in there. And then, are we concerned about Russia at all?
No.
7, 8, 9. 1. Yeah, 4.
He's so
5.
confident.
Well, I
know.
guess, and just here. I mean, I don't know if this is right or not, but I mean, if we, well, I guess it's too late now.
What? No, it's
If
not
we
too
didn't put a
late.
guy, well, if we didn't put a guy in Kazakh, I mean, that sort of forces him to not or use some of the planes to hit that instead of hitting India. I guess, right? I mean, because he's just going to attack it with an artillery. I guess that was my only thinking. It's like it'll another target that he would have to choose between. That's all.
What is that? What were you thinking? Another
Your
target
UK
where?
I mean, if your UK guy moved into Kazakh, and the
Oh.
only thing, I mean, he'd have to use a plane along with his artillery to take it, right? And that's one less plane coming down and hitting India if you were worried, I guess.
Yeah.
That's all. But I mean, I think you stacked it enough. I mean, what's that? 7? That's 13, 14, 15. Plus what you're going to build, right?
No, it's a total of 18. That should be secure enough.
Yeah. That's all. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, since you took UK or Ukraine, I mean, I've got the hardware now. I guess I could take Kazakh with my guy and my tank and my 2 fighters.
Yeah, I think that should be all right. Yeah. Everybody happy? What do we have to worry about in West Russia? 11, 20, 1, 26. Yes.
34. And you got 6 planes, 7, 8, and 28 plus 26, 34.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be all right. If he wants to go for that, I guess he goes for it. The biggest thing is you have a lot of
to go for it.
Yeah, way too many infantry.
Well, and you don't have much trading to do either this turn, so you've got that going for you.
Well, the good news is I'll be able to plop down 10 dudes somewhere.
Poor bomber.
Oh, I know. Doesn't that always make you tear up a little when the very first bombing
Oh.
raid?
It's worse. Like if we weren't ahead, it's worse at the beginning of the game when you
Mhm.
lose a Japanese or American bomber on your
Yeah.
first run. That's the worst.
Japan rarely
It-
does bombing raids in my experience, except when things are going very wrong.
Yeah.
Or very well.
Yeah, or very well. That's
Very
right.
well, yeah.
And that's where I was yelling at my computer the one day when I went to bomb Moscow and Caucasus, and I lost both bombers in one turn.
We rubbed the United States bomber loss up on the UK because they're that first bombing raid is going to get killed. So,
It shouldn't. Theoretically, it shouldn't. But yeah,
yeah.
you wouldn't bet on any other battle that's like 15% or whatever it is. that one you'd almost take a 50-50 on.
Yeah, I that's what it feels to me every time I do a bombing raid. It's like it's just 50-50.
Oh,
Alright.
you already had everything
Yeah,
planned
I
out?
had to buy the 2 transports back. We've got to go for Africa. We got to get this income out of the hands of the UK, and they're already down there. I built 2 more transports. I built the complex, and I built 7 dudes. It's going to be off by 1. So that's my thinking there.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take this. Take it from. Probably
Personally,
45. Take it from 45, the New Zealand guys.
yeah, what I would probably do is I'd take the Australian guys and then take the Borneo guy, and then you could dump them in. Well, no, the East. If
No,
you
they're gonna
dump
be-
them in
they're gonna-
East Indies,
I want them to be in C Zone 30 at the end of this turn. That 1 infantry,
well, you
the
should
battleship.
you should pick up the guy from Borneo too. You can either put it in 37 or 36, depending on what your plan is.
Put him at 37, then that battleship's exposed.
Yeah, you don't really have enough navy unless you put everything in 36, along with the aircraft carrier and.
Can't really do that.
Sure, you can. You can just land, take the other 2 transports, put them in Buryatia. It's no problem.
Do I want to be in 36 or do I want to be in 30? I think I want to be in 30.
You don't want to be in 30 because you want to pick up that extra Borneo infantry. Yeah, just offload the other ones in 62 and you're good.
Mind you, I could go. You know what? I could do it this way. Take that with this guy. These guys. And just hold off for a second. They can go east to 21. Accomplishes the same thing. You're saying non-combat, the Borneo guy into 36 or 61, probably 36. Oh, I think.
I was.
think-
What are you planning to do with the C-Zone 40? Are you sending that over towards Brazil? Because the only
Yeah,
reason.
21.
Okay, that's fine then.
So
It's a little logistically inefficient, but it gets the job done if you're planning to attack Brazil.
well, I wanted to attack. Well, not just Brazil, but I mean South Africa as well. But I wanted to be a little greedy about it because I think we can afford to be a little bit greedy with Japan right now.
I think it's reasonable. Why don't you do all the other moves you know you're gonna do first, like hitting Novo,
Yeah.
and then figure out the tough stuff once that's all done?
The question is, do you need a tank in Karelia?
No,
Probably not.
No. In fact, I might even
But
have...
do I want to use a tank? Do I want to use a tank in Novo?
No.
Probably not.
No, I think it's good to put it in Karelia. If for no other reason, then it just kind of forces Russia to have to defend Moscow if I ever take Archangel, which is kind of a bitch.
That's what I was thinking, exactly. Okay, all right. So, I don't know about this whole bringing the transport, because I just built 2. I don't really need to bring this transport from 46. I could...
Well, the problem is if you do it this way, that 46 transport just doesn't really have a lot to do. I guess you could try to move it to C-Zone 50 to try and scoop some stuff up.
Well, that's what I was going to do. That would be the alternative, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no subs in the water anymore, so I could just send them out freely to grab stuff, which that would increase my efficiency, which is not a bad thing ever. I could get the battleship into 61. I don't want to be in 62. I want to be in 61. That increases my efficiency, I think. So that's what I think. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do the 2 combat moves here, and we'll do everything else on non-combat. So let's get these planes involved.
There's no need for that.
We're going to bomb you too.
May have as much luck as the British.
Don't forget the bomber in Japan.
Yeah. All right. Strangely, not a lot to do. So the Berlin bomber was shot down last turn. Will they repay the debt? They do not. And it costs them 6. Ha! That's actually pretty big.
Yeah. I mean, they can still build in Caucasus, but I think
Yeah, I
we're still behind enough to where I think that bombing raid was a reasonable risk to take.
They actually took Novo. You don't need them there, so we're not going to put them there.
It's still a good idea to put them in Karelia if you can, just to discourage him from being in C-Zone 5 and being in C-Zone 8. Just to kind of wave your fist at him to say, don't be too greedy with your fleets.
The planes don't reach, so...
Okay.
Only the bomber reaches.
Yeah,
there.
if you can get the bomber to France is usually pretty good.
It can't. I used him here instead, so... This
Okay.
bomber can go, though. Wait. Oh, no, neither bomber can actually reach France now. Oh, I wanted to put him there, too, but shit. Whatever.
It is what it is.
Do I leave the guy in Borneo, or do I just go up to 50? I think there's more opportunities in C-Zone.
Well, no matter what you do with that transport, it's going to take 3 turns to offload, so might as well go for C-Zone 44, because that's the farthest away, most awkward C-Zone. So if it's going to take you 3 turns to land it, might as well pick the most annoying unit over in 44. At least that's my thing. Oops.
Yeah.
And the other thing, it also pressures Western U.S. as well. Forces him to put something there.
Now, the question is, do I send this? Maybe send the battleship, too, that way.
You definitely want to send the battleship towards C-Zone 61, because you're really light on Navy, and it'd be nice to have something to... protect or at least.
Wait, what's
yeah.
what's defending 61 right now? Just an aircraft carrier and a destroyer, right? I think I need to put that plane back on there.
Let's see. It's a judgment call.
Yeah, I think I'm
Two-
going to leave that
two of
plane
the-
in 61.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable because you're probably going to use it to hit Burma in any case.
All right. Well, we're coming, but slow, arduous journey, but we're getting there.
Yay.
$48. All right. Catching up. We're catching up.
So I've got 5 outbound.
That's it. Oh, shit.
Transports.
And one coming
You have
back.
5 surplus infantry right now.
Well, the Western Canada guys, I mean, whether I build in Western Canada or just move those guys back down, because I've got now a transport 44 to worry about. I mean, something's got to go in there. So either I build it or I move it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to move those guys back down.
Yeah, I was going to move the AA gun and the 3 guys back down.
I might be tempted to build a bomber in Western.
That's well, I was going to say either I'm going to build the sub or I'm going to build something so he can't just come around and start picking all this crap up, and it cost me 6 because I think I got a little influx. Again, I got 5 going out, 1 either moving up, right? So I just need to. I got to have 10 units for what's coming back, and then I build 2 in Finland or Norway.
Right back, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only need to build 8 for Eastern U.S.
If you do build a sub, you don't have to put anything in Western United States because he can't
The
attack.
sub won't. No, the sub. I thought the transport could go through a sub and drop off.
Not for attacking, not without another ship.
Okay, but don't I need 10 for the Eastern? Because I'm going to have 5 transports
Oh,
out.
Jesus.
You have 2 transports that are coming back, are going to be going next turn, and you have 5 going out this turn. So that's 14. And then you have 2 in the U.S., which is coming back, which means you only need 8 for next turn.
Well, and you're building 2 in Norway, right?
Yeah. So you need 8 for Eastern, 2 for Norway, and then, let's see, you have 11 left over. You could always buy a sub for 56, upgrade 1 to an artillery and buy another plane. Or get a transport and then maybe a couple more infantry.
I would buy either a sub or a bomber for 56.
I can't buy a bomber because I only have 11 left over, and I've got 10 guys going right now. So that's why I was thinking.
If you buy a sub, you don't have to move anything into Western United States, and you can hit 64, so you're safe from him taking it probably. And then you can maybe get, I don't know if you can still get another transport or not.
Well, if he's going to do that, then he doesn't need the 3 infantry down. He can move those over, and he could get another subtract a couple guys and get another transport.
Yeah, then I'll have 14 left over now. So yeah, I can buy another transport, and then I can buy a dude and a guy.
Are you what are you thinking with his battleship there? The Sterling Brazil. You gonna move some?
Well, we'll have the transport in 10, and then if you want to move like a cruiser or a battleship or one of the carriers or something down, you could. Because we don't have anything in 8 right now, right? So we can move that carrier and destroyers over along with like the battleship, and then he'll be able to counterattack. Easy.
Yep.
I was thinking about moving the 2 destroyers back over to 10, so I can counter if he moves up to Brazil, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of
Yep.
thinking I was going to move my aircraft carrier back up to 3 as well.
Well, you've got one there, so you don't need two.
Okay. I mean,
And right
but
now, the only
that's
thing that
gonna
can
be-
hit it is 2 bombers. That's all it can hit it is 2 bombers.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying if you bring the battleship down to 10, and then he has got a sub, a battleship against a battleship, 2 destroyers, a carrier, and 2 planes that you can land on it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, then I'll buy 9 land units. I'll have 3 up there. So that'll be a total of 12. 2 will be going into Norway, and I'll have 10 going into 12. But I bought a transport, so that's the other 2 with the 8 that I'm going to need for the transports.
Correct.
Can if you had to, does a fighter and the aircraft carrier and 2 destroyers, can that take out a sub bomber battleship? It probably can, but it's pretty tight. Well,
Yeah, that's why
you
I
do
said
have
just
a
bring the
fighter there, I
battleship
guess.
down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if I bring the battleship down and the 2 destroyers and the aircraft carrier, I mean, with 2 fighters on it, I think I'll be able to take.
If you bring the battleship down, he can buy 2 aircraft carriers and hit you with 5 in Sea Zone 3, where you'll have 5 transports sitting.
Well, what if I just bring? Well, that's okay. So what if I bring my battleship down to 10, my 2 destroyers over to 10, and move my aircraft carrier?
I'm just wondering if you should maybe buy another fighter for Sea Zone 3.
Well, I've got one in 12. I've got one on Eastern United States that's going to go up there.
Oh,
And I've got
I
one
thought
in-
you, I
and
thought
I've
you
got
were
one
going to
in-
put that on your aircraft carrier in 10.
Well, I'm saying
Okay.
I've got 2 fighters to put on both of those carriers, so
Okay.
I'll have full fighter coverage. Right,
Okay.
locking this in.
Yep.
Right. So you want me to trade both Novo or try to trade Novo and Kazakh?
If you want
do you-
to, I would appreciate it, but it's up to you.
Well, I mean, that's what I brought these guys up here for. I mean, I you can walk into Vologda if you want, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I got to do some repairs to Moscow. I don't know how much I'm gonna do yet.
I mean, I was thinking fighter to each, and infantry and tank up top.
You could take the tank into Bulgaria and pick up free, like put more pressure on Germany if you wanted.
And then which one would we not trade then over here, Kazakh or Nova?
Well, Russia can trade both of those, right?
I think I got to help him trade one because he's got he's 6 in the hole with the bombing rate. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, 7 because they got me before 2 for 1.
Yeah, but
So
what
I-
I'm saying, he only has to trade 2, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think I'd do that.
And
Worst
saying
case, if you have to, I can trade it too.
I'm saying I'm going to go for Kazakh then. Trade Kazakh.
Yeah,
That'll
that
get him.
makes-
That'll get him 2 back for him, right? And then if you
Yeah.
take, that'll help out that way. I mean, I wasn't planning on attacking with my 10 in France. I was moving them up to
Yep.
to Finland. Really, I was gonna move everything over, drop my 10 guys off in Finland, and be
Yeah.
done.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Yep. And then I'll just keep moving over. I mean, I think that's the only battle I have, really. All right. The battles, I should say. Oh my god. The American guys did not come through. Did I risk it? Just retreat.
Just retreat.
Yeah.
All 6s and I think a 5. And we plan on still holding West Russia, right? You want my planes back in West Russia?
Yeah, we should be good for at least one more turn.
And okay. Even my AA gun up. I mean everything. The battleship back to 10. 2 destroyers. Move off. Move off. Move off. Land. I mean, I can even move my Alaska guy back and just, or no, I guess I should leave because he's got 2 transports, so he could hope for a hit back.
Can you?
A fighter in Canada.
Do you think you can
Yeah,
stack that this turn already? I mean,
Stack what?
he has a very good strafe on you.
Yeah, if you're going to be stacking it, you'd want to make sure you have a couple planes there first.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about Finland?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said maybe next turn you can stack it.
Okay. All right.
You still have 10 guys going in there. Okay.
Yeah. I hit the wrong button, so they all got, they all got out. All right, there you go. That's better. But right, I want to move the aircraft carrier up as well, right? Because he could, like you said, he could buy some aircraft carriers himself, right? Because now he'll have 2 aircraft carriers, I'll have 4 fighters up there.
Well, you're gonna move. Aren't you moving your aircraft carrier to 10?
Well, that's. I mean, don't you think a battleship and 2 destroyers can take out his destroyer and 2 subs?
Well, it's only one sub.
Yeah, one sub.
I think I'd want to have at least an aircraft carrier and 1 plane or something.
Also, don't forget to move your guys in Egypt.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but again, if then
maybe move your cruiser down there. Move your aircraft carrier up and move your cruiser down. You got 4 units. You're probably safe, but
I mean, I only have a destroyer and 2 aircraft carriers with 4 planes up here now in season 3.
yeah, but he's not gonna hit that. He'd have to buy 3 aircraft carriers to even get all his planes up there. Yeah, he won't hit that.
Right.
Probably more likely to hit me if he's gonna.
Yeah, do anything.
Yeah.
Right. Didn't miss anybody, right? Who's moved? That's 4. We're good. I'll say it in a second here. All right. Sub goes over here. You go over here. I mean, so you guys don't think I need to put anybody in Western?
You got a sub there. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We've tested that.
Okay. I mean, that's that's what I'm not sure about. I thought they could. Maybe it's
Oh,
non-combat.
Well,
That's-
if he's accompanied by a surface vessel, he can attack it. Yes, but
Yeah. Not okay.
next turn, I'd probably move my infantry out of Alaska there too.
Well, that's what I was asking. Is like maybe I should do this turn, but
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I think that's better if we get more transports going up north and he wants to fucking screw around with that. Then I mean, I think I can easily take it back,
Yep.
and that's 2 less dudes coming to Russia.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start sending a couple guys to Africa again now this turn too, probably. Let's see.
Well, what I was chuckling about is like I think those 3 guys in England are actually gonna help, because that's what I was thinking. Like, the transport I just built, I think 2 of that guy's going to Africa, so I will have to steal from UK. So I apologize. It's actually gonna come in, I think, on this turn to make up for the 2 guys I just built.
I actually like to have a bunch of guys in UK sometimes. Like, you don't have any good use for them. Like, you'll always end up using them.
Yeah. So you just buying, I guess, all out infantry.
Yeah, I repaired a little bit, discount some more infantry.
I don't know how different having those guys in the UK is being opposed to being in Norway is any different. It should be in Norway.
Agreed.
No, but what I'm saying is you can always bring them later on. Is what I'm saying. Like, once they're
Right.
there, there's no point going out of your way to bring them over.
Yeah, because it's not until this time that I'll be able to stack it anyhow. So even 3 guys there wouldn't have been enough to stack, I don't think. You know.
I've had to take a fighter before in that Archangel fight.
Oh, come on, man. Ugh. You stupid. It.
I threatened to send their family to the gulag if they didn't hit.
Wow.
I don't know if I would have gone that heavy there, but
Awful. Ugh. Oh. Alright, Black Tide. With us? Probably not. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Here he
I think
goes.
he's away from his computer because I can hear like him and someone else
yeah,
talking
I
in the
think-
background.
I think he's
Okay,
talking
I'm
to his
back.
colleagues
Sorry.
as well.
How long were you guys waiting?
About
3
5
hours.
minutes.
3 hours. Okay.
Like 30 seconds.
Okay. All
So you
right.
got a lot to do, man. They just got just criminally good dice again. Russia, just criminal.
No units lost, no units lost, no units lost.
And but it wasn't just that. It was like they went like 5 rounds of dice in both battles. It was ridiculous, and I still couldn't get a hit.
Like I said, I threatened their families with the gulag if they didn't hit you.
It worked.
All right. Getting a little messy here. No, that's not what I want. Is France safe?
I'd say get out of France. Stack Baltic. You can.
There's no chance of that. There's no chance of that. He has 21. Yeah, it's still okay in Karelia. I just have too many fires to put out to stack Baltic. Maybe if I had a calculator and could calculate it exactly, but I'd have to take
I think
units.
you could probably get out of France right now, though, if you want to. This actually might be the right timing.
Do I want to get out of France, though? Let's see.
Well, I think they're going to probably try and stack Finland. The UK is going to put 6 dudes there, plus their planes if they want to, some combination of that. And then the Americans are going to follow up. Yeah, they only have 1 transport that can hit, but they've got problems down south. So, what really are the Americans? I mean, like you said, he could come to the UK, pick up those dudes, and put them in Finland, but looking a little precarious for them that way. That's why I think you can get out of France. They got to decide. They can't do both.
Thinking about it. Yeah, I think you're reason. I'm not far. I'm too far behind to stack France. I think you're right. I think I will pull back.
But we still hold Gibraltar.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the death nail for the Neanderthals? Wasn't it Gibraltar? Portugal, something like that. They were the last discovered. Come on, baby. Let's get some dice for once. Yeah.
Yeah. I really hate having to trade for Arch, but you're just so unit light that I have to do it.
Yeah, killing an artillery is a big deal. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. Ooh!
What's so funny?
I just get so excited.
I'm excited too.
No, I was talking about you. You get so excited. It's funny.
Well, I think finally Germany's dice are turning around. He actually made something there.
Were those dice
Something
particularly
happened.
good?
Something just happened there.
Yeah, I guess I was pretty good. I only lost 1 infantry.
Oh. And a couple of dudes to Poland, maybe.
Poland? Yep, that's why I kept 2 off. 2 back to trade Bello if he wants to take it. How safe is Karelia? Because I don't want to put the fighters there unless I have to.
Oh, I think you need the fighters there.
Well, let's see. He has 21, 22, 23, 24 units, and I'm going to have 24 units plus an AA. It should be safe. I have to put 2 fighters there.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I think this is sufficient.
Not looking so bad now, huh?
It's certainly not looking great. We don't really have a lot going for us. I can't even stack France. Yeah, this is...
Take South Africa this turn. Yeah. Problem.
You know, doing the best we can. Yeah, we're at minus 22 after my turn, round 6.
Yep, you're building 12.
Building 12.
Don't sound so defeated, man. I think we're okay.
I don't think we've lost, but if you were to ask me if I thought we were ahead or behind, I would say we are for sure behind.
I think we're behind overall, but I think Germany is actually doing okay because you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. And giving me time to take that UK income away, and then at the same time also build and push through China. So
well, yeah, the only
okay.
real light is I think you could probably get a South African complex if you wanted it.
Yeah, that was my goal. I wasn't going to say it out loud, but that's kind of what I was thinking.
They can't really do anything about it.
No.
Well, they I suppose they could do something about it, but it wouldn't be worth the cost.
What I'm thinking is taking France, Northwest, and Baltic, and I'm buying 2 fighters, and then yeah, I might need you, Dr. Jones, to buy a couple of, like, either a destroyer or something like that, and make sure I'm safe in C Zone 8 and 5. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Norway, I mean, I can produce it in 5, right? I mean, I could put 2 ships right in 5.
Yeah, you can put 1 in 5 or 1 in 3, whatever. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I might need you to bring like something into 8, and then yeah, we'll see. I'll probably be all right, but probably 8 will be the weakest. So you might need to build something for 3 or something. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Okay. Unless you guys think we should do something else, stack something. 1, 2, 3 on Kazakh. Kaz. What do you guys think? Or just keep trading?
Sorry, I'm just running numbers in my head real quick.
Okay, I'll do what I'm thinking, and then we can always.
Are you talking about like stacking Are you talking about stacking Kaz or trying to?
Yeah.
Or just. I mean, it'll be two rounds before I can get those guys in there.
Well, I could hit them with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could hit them with like 12, 15 guys. US could hit them with another 10, 12 guys, and Russia would have to finish them off. but we do probably have a 1, 2, 3 on it.
You're talking about Corellia, right?
Corellia. Sorry, yeah, Corellia.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that's why I was
Yeah,
confused.
sorry.
Like Zach, I'm like, what? I don't have anything to get that.
No, sorry, yeah,
I don't know.
Corellia.
Well, that's what I was going to kind of ask you. I mean,
I
I
think
blundered
it'd be very
and
expensive, but
yeah, I mean, I blundered and left that transport up in 3, but I mean, he could pick up the UK guys, and right, I could have 12 units hitting
yeah.
Aurelia.
Too bad you don't have any more like.
We got
artillery or
I've
something.
got 6 fighters though that could hit Corellia as well. I mean, I moved out all
Well-
my bombardments, but I mean,
What do you guys think?
that's what I was going to kind of ask. Actually, I was going to ask, at the end of, on my turns, like Russia, if I hit first, can you clean up after the fact?
Oh, okay, then I wouldn't be involved.
Well, I mean, I didn't know. I mean, you could bring 6 guys?
I could bring 9 units plus
Oh, that's right. You got 1 guy in.
3, 4, 5 planes and two cruiser bombards.
I mean,
Yeah, I
11.
don't think that's going to be there for us because the Japanese can just put like 3 fighters there.
If I hit and took out like 6 or 7, yeah, I think it's tight. I think it's
Yeah.
pretty tight, but it's almost there.
Yeah, I'm almost
Yeah,
tempted
I
to
mean-
say to ignore Baltic and just we just stack Finland this turn. It's like you take France and Northwest, but you don't take Baltic, and you move everything to 3 and 8, and then we just stack Finland with some of your planes.
Well, I don't know. I think you want to keep trading them. If I don't attack like Baltic, those 2 guys are just going to move. I think you want to keep trading them.
Okay.
Especially you've got planes, you've got bombards.
I mean, he still has what 5 planes and a bomber, and then Japan I think could hit with a bomber and or the 2 bombers, right? I think his planes aren't in range to hit anything in our sea zones yet, just the bombers. I don't know.
Right.
I think we might be thinning out if we gotta defend 5, 3, and 8. I'm not sure we have the ships. 'Cause, I mean, I gotta buy 10 units every time now with my with the. Actually, no, I don't. I have to have 8 transports, right? Oh, I've got to buy like 8 or 9, 8 or 10 units each time. What you're doing because it's given Germany more targets to have to hit back, right? And that's,
Yeah, well, that and we're chewing them down, right? We're getting income.
yeah. So I mean, I like that. I think
I mean, you the goal is usually UK does all the trading, and for the most part, the US is just building a
bring-
stack.
yeah.
Do we want to try to stack Kaz this turn?
Can we 3, 4, 5, 6, 8? I mean, if we're gonna stack cause, I think we almost have to do it on your turn. Well,
But yeah, I
what
kind of
can
already did.
do? I could put like 6, 7, 8, 9. They could hit with.
I believe 13. I
Nine.
think we can get 13 there before.
Yeah, they can hit with like 12 units. We're starting to get kind
13.
of yeah.
Like I said, we could probably get, I think, 13 there, because I looked at it earlier.
And where would that put me? Because the other thing I have to worry about is them hitting
6. They
Yeah.
have 6 that can hit, or 6, 9, 10, 11. 11 can hit India.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd be at if I stacked with everything I could, I'd be really low. Well, let's do the battles and then see where we sit.
Yeah, let me set. Yeah.
Like I said, we have kind of decided now because, like I said, that infantry that you're sending in from Caucasus would need to go to Kazakh.
Oh. Yeah. I don't. The only reason I like the idea of stacking is because you save your 3 infantry that are sitting there. But the flip side of it is, like, it's a KGF. We have to trade Germany every chance we get.
I agree,
That's kind of my thinking.
but we also have to stop Japan from just rolling in.
Well, no, I know. It's always that's always the trade off. It feels like we've done really well and we're behind at the same time. I don't know why. I think that Japan taking Alaska when they did really kind of slowed down America's logistics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
No, what it did is it made them lopsided, which is the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, what would he take Zach back with, right? He'd have to send artillery.
You have to send everything he's got.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, even to take back the 3 that you have in there, right? I mean, you either have to devote some planes to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess they could still line up in Karelia.
I don't actually have to hit it at all.
Well, let's see how it goes. Because, like, I think even like if I don't take Burma, it affects everything.
Germany. Right.
That was probably our riskiest battle, so that's good. It's over with. You can't complain about that so far.
We or you?
Well, our team.
Yeah.
Ah. Japan hit back, we'd be in trouble.
Only. Okay, I'm just gonna hit back here. They differ.
Hitbacks aren't really my thing.
That's clear. Become clear in this game. Why could you hit like this when we played?
I think I did when we played get some pretty horrible early game rolls that put you in a good position. Yeah, that was a perfect round.
Okay.
Yeah, you killed 2, 4, 6,
That
7
was very
units.
passive aggressive of you.
For
Huh?
for Africa. Should
Well,
move
I mean-
my guys back into Egypt.
Yeah.
But I've got a transport 11, and I've got. I mean, if he goes for Brazil, everything gets killed, right? So I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to go to South Africa. So I mean, I can land in 23, support it, move those guys back to Egypt, and at least stymie it a little bit. right? Because it's going to take him if he builds a complex there, it's going to can't do that this turn. He's got to do that next turn, right? And I could probably have guys in position close enough to sort of take that back, you know.
Jesus, that was a brutal turn.
So this is what I could do.
Yeah, and we'll be able to hold that. He won't be able to touch it.
Now,
I'd
are
actually
we
take
still
Brazil
safe?
and Battleship block you in 12 and put the sub in 22, and you wouldn't be able to take it back.
That's true.
Yeah, and then you have no battleship for 3
Yeah,
And
IPCs.
then I got no battleship.
Yeah.
Probably going for South Africa here.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'll take $3 from you and then give you 20. Ha ha!
Ah.
Ha ha!
Well, realistically, it would be the 7 and the 6 too. That they'd be dead next turn as well. So, well, I guess they could escape.
Anyway, I think we're just too far behind. I'm ready to concede this. This is they
Are
can
you
have
serious?
West.
Wow.
They have West Russia. They have Kazakh, Germany.
All right. Well, then at least let me attack Kazakh here. Let me take that battle. That's the only battle I can really do.
Yeah, as I said, they can already probably 2-1 Karelia if they're willing to pay a big enough price if they wanted to, but they don't need to do that.
They contemplated it though.
Are we
I
happy
mean,
with that?
I was going to ask for our calc.
Yeah, we're good.
The mulligan, you mean?
Yeah, I was going to ask for the mulligan. to
Use the
do-
right word, goddammit.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to ask for the mulligan to do Corellia.
I think we're pretty safe overall.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I think the Finland stack is going to come next. You know, as soon as my turn, and I think they're going to have to start getting out of Corellia.
Oh yeah, move your guys from Norway to Finland.
No, yeah, no way to.
Where should I put this bomber?
Your ass.
You potentially don't. Well, you just. I don't want to leave.
Oh,
it
come
late.
on, man. You're like wide open there.
Well, there isn't much in Caucasus. So.
What's that? National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation? Bend over.
Yeah. Oh, those are great, weren't they?
Yeah.
So I can build 11, 12, 13. Satisfy Black Tide's need.
Well, I mean, we're insanely behind here. Like we're.
Well, let's see how this goes. I wouldn't say insanely behind. It actually has the makings of an actual long game.
If it were me sitting in the Allies seat, I would win this game 98% of the time or more.
I mean, I don't think Russia's in trouble anymore. You know.
Like we had the slow Japan, we had a slow Germany. I mean, it's.
You forgot the kitchen sink.
Yeah, I mean, I can't stack even with me giving up France. I don't think I can hold Karelia for very long, and if I move those units up to Karelia, they can get a France stack. I'm just too broken.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that didn't impress.
That was not. But kill the bomber.
Well, at least all of your fighters hit.
It's left.
Tiers. Axis colored tiers. The tiers are colored dark blue and orange. That's the only thing we have left.
That's not good, alright. Well, what the hell? That's just... Yeah. Tanks are gone. Boom! Oh! Oh.
Something turned.
It's going to be a kill everything. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be a...
Oh man, Auburn.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it was going to be a white.
Mutually assured destruction.
Yeah. Now, I mean, you did that just because, right? Just to gamble on it. I mean, I don't think that was something you would have done
In a
You-
grand
you-
game?
right?
And-
Yeah.
And you
Well,
probably
I
should
actually-
have with
I
Africa,
actually
too.
would have because I know that we're losing. So
Okay. Oh yeah. That like Pat always says, if you're behind, you gotta gamble.
I gambled today on a game and lost. Hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but now I think we have a pretty good chance of winning this now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think they play like conceding after that, anyways.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought the attack. I was just asking for.
Japan could have taken South Africa and they didn't either.
oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. No, it was more so it was because you're conceding. It wasn't like it was a good battle.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it's asking. It wasn't a.
Right.
Well, they
I mean,
probably got a good result overall, or not?
I mean, I would still, I would still
Okay,
play
I'm
this
back.
game out. It was me.
Okay.
Well, we killed everything in Kazakh. It was mutually assured.
Yeah,
destruction.
I was watching it.
Oh, and I forgot to take South Africa.
We're just too far behind. It's, yeah. Even if you
Right.
took,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
okay, so who's to blame? I think it's German dice. Your dice suck, dude.
Yeah, they did.
I think it was more the UK dice was just awesome.
Well, Russia dice were great. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Russia did. Yeah.
Your dice were pretty poopy too. Not as bad as mine, but your start was pretty rough.
Russia had
True.
great dice.
Well,
A lot
I
of those trades
Yeah,
gone bad.
The trading that Russia did, I've not seen that that aggressive that early, and it was just working out.
Yeah, and win very high. I mean, that first Bello and Ukraine attack from him was like.
Yeah.
well,
very
he
risky.
was trading one Russian infantry for 2 German infantry, and it should be the opposite way with how he was playing.
I think that helped us right at the beginning. And again, I know the Alaska thing kind of put us back, but and it puts you back as well of helping out or attacking Russia.
Yeah, I agree. I'm actually torn on that. I actually really am torn on the whole
You had
Alaska
two
attack.
transports up there. You had one in '64 and in '63. So
I think that was a good move though. It got him 6 IPC advantage there, and he
Victory
started
City.
then he went to Hawaii. I thought that was. I don't think there was any. I mean, there are a couple minor things with Japan, but I don't think there were any. I don't think he made any decision that should put us in this big of a hole.
It was a weird game. I never failed a single trade. And I was trading with one infantry a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So usually you fail one of those. You fail those
Mhm.
trades, what, 30-40% of the time at least, if not more.
I mean,
Yeah, Russia
Russia
did good.
Ukraine,
I tried to
were
take some of those Navy battles. They all went kind of poopy. I mean, it was just death by 1,000 cuts. Just too many things go wrong, and the Axis has less room for things to go wrong than the Allies.
And then that sea zone fight in 32, that was 36. That was probably the nail. Or if I'd gone to
Honestly,
sec-
I think that
No, not really.
I
I mean,
don't-
it forced me to buy 2 extra transports, but
if you ask me, I think that might have even benefited us, you guys going for 36. It depleted your
Yeah, they
fleet.
lost a lot of planes.
I think you may have even lost more IPCs than we did, or if it was a gain for you, it was minimal.
Yeah, they lost 10 more IPC than
I
we
think
did.
if you were to have just sent your sub at that and then use your planes and tanks to kill his Szechuan, bomber artillery stack, I think that would have been much more
That's what I would have done. I would have done that attack.
impactful.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. They won. So, I mean.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that was a bad move, but I don't think that
Yeah.
caused us any problems.
I don't count the subs as like losing much either, though.
They're incredibly
kind of
important, though. They zone out. You don't see them do much, but what they do is they prevent greedy transports from scooping things up, from Japan expanding their navy everywhere. Like, look at in C-Zone 21. He's going
Well,
everywhere.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying is that's kind of your chance to use them, is what I'm saying.
I'm of the opinion that there should always be an allied sub in the Pacific, and you built one, which is a smart move.
I don't think it was
You always-
the attack was a bad decision, but I don't think it influenced the game in any significant amount.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
I think the 23 battle basically made up for the Alaska kind of deal. Yeah, it sucked. I had to do it, but I got to save those 2 transports and shuck those 4 guys back into play.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. That destroyer killing that bomber early like
Yeah.
that was big.
Yeah,
That was
I
huge.
think that because had I lost Alaska, I mean, I still wouldn't be in position, right? I'd still be another turn away from even helping out more than what. I mean, not that America's doing anything except for now, but I think it would have put us way back, and it would have just been Russia and UK doing everything, and I'm just sitting here watching, moving shit in non-combat kind of thing.
Yep.
That's kind of what the U.S. does, though. Until
That's
round 7 or
Yeah,
8,
but-
where it can actually start
I mean,
doing it.
that's-
I mean,
This is the perfect situation. UK does all the trading, and you just
Yeah.
stack units.
Yeah, Kitch is right
Yep.
on that when he said that earlier. I think a round ago, maybe 30 minutes ago, when he said that is the role of the Allies, is the UK to be the brunt, to trade, and then the US just build up and be the hammer,
Yep,
basically.
that's what I
That's
do.
the right way to play.
what's the proper play to stop Alaska from getting ganked like that so early and putting me behind?
There's
You don't have to. You just have to defend it, and the way to do it is actually with tanks. You built infantry. I thought that was an incorrect build, but that's fine.
there's sometimes one of those things you just kind of have to let it happen. There's not a
Yeah.
lot to do
I mean,
against it.
I bought 1 tank, and I had a plane, so I thought that was.
Yeah, you overbuilt in Western USA when you defended it. You had I think you had an AA gun, a plane, a tank, and 3 infantry against 2 infantry and a battleship. That's a little overkill.
Okay.
Yeah, our logistics were a little off as US.
Like on round 1, should you leave the guy in Alaska and move the Canada guy in Alaska? I
No,
mean,
you
is there
invite.
anything
I think as the allies, you invite
You want
the Japanese to
Alaska.
attack Alaska
Okay. Alright.
because it actually does set them back a little bit. But again, Black Tie's point, it also, if they take it and they upset your logistics, then it kind of accomplishes what it needs to do. So I guess it depends on the way you want to play the game, right?
I mean, watching you guys on Friday, I mean, do you guys ever go for a kill Japan first? I don't think I've seen.
There's
we've done it.
very
Somebody else said that on the chat.
there's a
We've done
very
it. We do it.
narrow time where you want to do that, but it's very rare.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of them. I can't remember. you
It's
guys
funny,
ever doing.
we're saying that it's rare, but when you play the game and the rank games and stuff like that, it's
Yeah.
actually quite common from what I understand.
Well, at
I watched.
tippy top ranked
know-
players almost never do it because it's incredibly hard to pull off.
Like every time you play Roach, it's like they're always doing the kill Japan first one. It seems like.
Yeah, they always attack me with the. I love it. I don't mind the KGF. I mean, I hate it when I'm against like a really experienced player that knows what he's doing. But like Black Tide's saying, it's very complicated to pull that off against a high level player. So
It's very
most high level
Axis
players.
favored.
Yeah, most high level players actually just go with the KGF usually, unless it's just crazy not to. You know what I mean? Like Japan had such incredibly bad dice, or something like that. You know what I mean? or the U.S. The U.S. walks into Anhui or something like that and threatens Manchuria and like stuff like that.
Gotcha.
If you keep like all 9 infantry in West Russia, sometimes it's worth it to go for it too. You can just shut
Right,
up
so
planes
the West Russia shove, yeah, exactly. But you're basically hoping everything goes right though in the first round, and that's like not necessarily a good thing to do.
Well, the
But if
reason
it works, it works.
it's so hard is I'm actually playing a KJF right now in one of my games, and Russia will just fall almost always way too early. If Moscow gets taken round 6 or 7 by Germany, it's almost always an Axis win, unless something really strange happens.
Right, but if the Russians have a really good first round, like say 7 or 8, like sometimes 9 infantry in West Russia, and say they take Ukraine with 3 tanks, that's when you start to think about it. You know what I mean? Like you go.
Yeah, but then they kill Germany first would be even stronger usually. The times when I KJF is when Germany does a sub split and they kill both of my subs, and I have a strong Russian start. So if I can't drop against Germany, or if Germany buys a bunch of planes, which means it's going to be slow for them to take out Moscow, that's usually when I consider doing a kill Japan first.
Okay. Yeah, because America. So you're saying on America, I mean, they can't do anything on the eastern or the western front of Germany, so you might as well go ahead and.
If you lose too many transports from the German subs at the start, or Germany buys a bunch of navy, or they buy a bunch of fighters, that's when I say, maybe I'll try this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm also becoming a very big fan of not attacking Pearl too. I mean, I used to do it all the time, but I think I like it better not doing it, because even if it is a KJF, I think I'm still okay.
Yeah, it's barely IPC positive. If you send 1 fighter so you don't have to sack your 1 fighter and it goes well, then it's great. That's something I tend to do if I'm behind. But in just
I struggle against 2 Ocean. I don't know if you come across that where
Jippy
the US
does
basically
that.
they just shuffles units up to Norway, but has enough of an ocean presence in the Pacific to stop Japan from expanding.
Well, let me answer that. Let me be the one to answer that. I have never lost to a 2 ocean strategy, not once in my entire career.
Yeah, I thought that was the golden rule. Like you pick one and go with it and stick with it.
Yeah,
until you
I don't think I've ever lost to a 2 ocean strategy at all.
I just find if I have to start buying ships as Japan at the beginning, and I can't expand, I'm just so slow. I just can't overcome.
I was
that.
slow. I mean, I was slow tonight too because of the positioning of your ships and stuff like that. And that's maybe parcel in part. I mean, no, let's just be honest. It was German dice. Your offensive dice were terrible, and your defensive dice were terrible. It's just the way it is.
I don't mean
I wasn't slow. I'm fine.
I mean,
I really struggle against 2 Ocean.
Yeah, I mean,
you struggle against a 2 ocean strategy.
I really do. Not if they play it right. If they just force me to buy boats for a couple of rounds, and can kind of just keep me from expanding.
Well, that's why you buy planes. You hedge.
And then in the meantime, the allies just have an IPC advantage for the first 10 rounds of the game. It's really hard to overcome that.
Okay, so what you do in the Pacific is you buy planes, you hedge. So planes can be useful, on the land too, right? So you don't buy boats. You don't get nervous. If you're nervous about a KJF, then what you do is you usually buy Japan, usually 2 transports, a fighter, and I believe it's 2 infantry.
Yeah.
And that's a hedge.
Hedge, are you like a stock trader? I don't hear a lot of people use hedge a lot often.
I mean, I think the 2 oceans would only work.
Hedgehogs do.
if they go for Pearl and it goes horribly wrong and they lose everything and you don't you still keep your aircraft carrier and your fighters, right? I think then you could still send some of your craft east and just have, like you said, just enough to sort of little bit more punch. Like, oh shit, you gotta really take, an aircraft carrier, destroyer,
Yeah.
submarine kind of seriously, kind of thing.
Yeah, because you can go to 41. You can go to 41 as the Allies, so it actually doesn't really lose you a lot as far as getting back. It's actually identical. It's the same thing. 41 is actually the better strategic place for the American fleet.
Yeah, and like I said, in all actuality, you should have lost all of that, right? So you're kind of playing on house money, I think. So if that stuff stays in the Pacific, it should have been sunk to the bottom anyhow. So, but now they got to deal with that crap. I mean that's the only thing I think could work with the two.
Yeah, and then
get that
they
great
probably
pearl from U.S.
like
Yeah,
a
but
sub.
it's more valuable in the Atlantic because it allows you to buy more transports.
Yeah, no,
So,
I get it. I mean, there's a trade-off, and again, I think,
Yep.
like Black Tide said, everything's got to go right. The C-Zone 7 attack has to do shit for Germany.
if anybody
so-
that's watching this this stream, I understand what everybody's saying, but typically, if you try a two-ocean strategy as the Allies, you're usually going to lose.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, everything's got to go right. I think for even it to be
One way or the other.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, when I say two ocean strategy, usually what it is basically the what you call it, the UK, controls C-Zone 3, and the US takes over Norway and just shuffles troops up there. In the meanwhile, the Pacific, they're just kind of slowly a sub here and there. They just hold Japan back. It just slows Japan and Germany bets, both of them down enough that they have an IPC advantage. The Allies for like you never get over that IPC advantage. I'm just
Black Tide, what do you think?
Well, let's first talk about what the two ocean strat does well. It prevents Japan from splitting up their navy and taking the island money. And then you say, what are its weaknesses? It denies transports and navy from backing up and hitting Germany. So it basically means you can't do a med chuck, so Germany doesn't have to worry about defending that. The defense is a little lighter on the navy, so Germany could go heavier planes, Japan could move their planes, and they're not going to have to defend C-Zone France because, in a perfect world, Japan or Germany would be able to dead zone either C-Zone 3 or C-Zone 8. So it really just gives Germany a lot more space. And in my opinion,
It's really annoying to the Japanese.
Yeah, the way Allies lose is when Germany has enough space early on to fully stack France and Karelia, and in the late game they don't have to send anything to France, they just send everything they produce up to Karelia. Japan sprinkles a handful of fighters there, and they'll never break it, and Moscow will fall. So
yeah, I would agree. I think letting Germany get to Russia quicker, you're gonna lose the game.
That's why ultimately the KGF is considered to be the better strategy.
General Jippy tried it against me in the General League games, and I beat it.
KJF?
No, the two ocean strategy.
Two ocean?
Yeah, I was.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even insult you with that. That'd be embarrassing.
Well, General Jippy is a pretty.
He was Supreme Commander in League. Like he's probably one of the top 5 players in the world.
Do you know what the Generals League is? That's the top league of the Discord group. I actually just won it this season for the first time I'm in it. But yeah, it's where debatably the top 6 active players go on the Discord community.
Max games are usually in that league if you watch those.
Yeah,
videos.
I that's all the videos I post on my YouTube channel have been Generals League, and if you want to see how top players play, that's probably your best source, and Mac's channel.
Yeah, I like watching Mac. He's actually ultra aggressive.
Yeah, he's the opposite of me.
He's super aggressive.
I'm not aggressive at all.
But
yeah, I mean, I thought the India, you didn't go after India because the trap. I mean, I thought you were playing that good with Japan. I just
Well, Japan's dice
I
were
never
too
had,
poor.
I never had the ability to go after India.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Yunnan
I think
was
that helped
terrible.
us. Yeah, I think that helped us.
Failed
more stuff up to
Burma,
Russia.
failed Yunnan got 2 hitbacks, Transjordan got no hitbacks. Like, yeah, everything was awful.
And I got high. Then I got high. Then I got high.
So this is fun, guys. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like sort of a learning channel, and I mean, again, that's why I like playing Americas. I mean, I know it's boring, but it's the logistics that I like. I want to get better
always
at,
logistics.
for
America is
everything.
all about logistics. Exactly.
Yeah. And so it
Now
was
you
good
guys,
to
you
get
guys
that
played smart. You
speed
played smart early. I think building the fleet that early, round 1, by Kitch was a smart move. I would have done the same thing.
The only what I would consider were just mistakes were like those 2 infantry attacks as Russia, and I think Russia traded too aggressively early, which isn't good because Germany just has more planes, so they'll be more efficient. And if you get too thin, Japan can just run over you. I mean, obviously it worked out in this game because of, the extraordinary dice, but during average dice, it's very dangerous to trade that heavily.
I agree. I even said as much when he was doing it. I said a bit ambitious,
Yeah.
But it worked. Like you said, it worked out, and that's all you hope for as a player, is it works out, and that's how some of us plebes can beat some of the top players in the world. When sometimes when you get dice like this, I mean, you can just. By the way, I'm not saying I'm not calling you guys plebes. I'm just saying in a rank game, if this happened, like you can be beat as a top player.
Oh yeah. I've
by
lost to silver players before.
Crazy.
If the dice are bad enough, I remember when I first started playing, I played like the number.
But a silver fact, I mean, because the silver player generally does not position themselves.
Well, if
You
the
will not
dice are bad enough, you can
That's true. That is true.
you can get hurt.
I mean, I think I'm starting to play or take the philosophy from Black Tide. Like, I like overwhelming odds when I attack now, just because if you can do one round them, I think it behooves you.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think I take the same approach. But sometimes you can't avoid that, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think I probably would play more conservative because of that. It's like, I probably could attack that, but I'll have one guy left, kind of thing, and he'll just lose it versus I send more.
Well, to me, Kitch was, and actually, not really his MO, but he was kind of conservative tonight, I think.
As he should be. When you're ahead,
tonight.
When you're ahead, you should take less risks.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest differences I see from high plat players or mid plat players to like the top 10 is the just mid to high plat players don't change their play style when ahead or behind. When they're behind, they'll still play conservative, or when they're ahead, they'll still take big risks or medium risks that they don't need to. If you want to, one of my videos against Rod on my channel.
Oxymoron. Wait. Say that again, because to me that sounded the opposite of each other.
When you're ahead, you want to play super tight. When you're behind, bad players will just play normally. Normal tight, average moves.
Okay.
But yeah, if you watch one of my videos against Rod or my first game against Snoopy, it's a perfect example of how when someone's so far ahead they almost can't possibly lose, to just give up territory to not allow them desperate, decisive battles to have a chance to come back.
Right, that's the way to play. That's the way I play. I mean, I do not like to give my opponents easy battles.
Yeah.
Mainly strafes, because we're always worried about strafes, right? Like, don't give your opponent a good strafe.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I see.
Well, that's just
you guys doing that, just strafe and stuff. It's like, oh my god, I wouldn't even think about that. It's like, oh, You gotta
Yeah,
defend
but when
against
you find
strafe.
even I would even say even gold players that I've played they give their opponents, they give me really profitable strafes.
Yeah,
And
that's
one of the things to learn. I think one of the hardest things to learn about this game is to not do that. To stop doing that. Right?
yeah.
That first round with Russia too, like if you're gonna strafe Karelia, you're better off taking your artilleries instead of your tanks.
I
mean,
would
do
disagree
take
with.
it.
Well, I disagree on some level with that, because when you want to strafe, you want the lowest dice variability there is. So tanks are more consistent hitters, so you'll have, whereas if you have a bunch of infantry and artillery, your odds of an accidental capture will be higher. So on one hand, with tanks, you accidentally capture less, but as you said, on the other hand, if you accidentally do capture, it's less punishing. So I think there's something to be said for the way he played it. I think he put the perfect amount in that strafe.
Yeah, I agree.
I like that.
Yeah, I had no problem sending those tanks. I would have done the exact same thing. As a matter of fact, I think I would have sent the exact same units. So.
I don't know which one it was, Black Tide. It was either the one that you just posted it against Snoopy or somebody else, but it was like you had a really good Rush or Ukraine strafe, and he was like, I'm contemplating on pulling this back, but then in the next breath, I never pull back. I'm gonna kill everything. It was just funny. It's
Well, because he did the math. That's why.
But no, I mean the way he said it is like, I don't know why I'm saying this. I'm always going to attack this. I'm always going to kill everything.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like, I'd have to have a perfect West Russia for me to pull back, but it was just funny. It was like, I'm contemplating on pulling back. And then the next breath is like, I never pull back. I'm killing all this stuff.
Yeah, it's unless you are extraordinarily far ahead and can prevent a Ukraine stack from Germany, it's almost never a good idea to pull back from Ukraine.
I mean, it's the first round. I mean, it's it's like I'm not.
Yeah. I'm glad someone found it entertaining. I just random mumbling.
No, trust me. We all find you entertaining, Black Tide.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'm glad people watch those videos, because I'm always worried of like posting a
I watch
video
'em.
and there's like 7
I
viewers.
I think I watch almost all. Or when it comes up on feed or whatever.
Yeah, I released like 3 or 4 of them this week, because all but one of my general games were completed.
I wouldn't mind watching, or if you guys have one of the West Russia stack, like shoving everything on round 1 into West Russia.
Yeah, we did
I'd like to see
worked
that.
out though for us, I don't think.
It's
We
never
did one
worked-
time. We did one time with Shaky. When Shaky
Letting
was
Germany keep the bomber and fighter in Ukraine is just a nightmare for the Allies getting any sort of drops. And as
and
a
that's
yeah,
what I thought.
I played some team games against a team where everyone did that. But yeah, the problem is if you don't drop Germany round 1 as UK, that sucks. If you don't drop them round 2, you've probably lost the game, because Germany is just building too much of a stack up. Unless something really weird happens.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm just not. You guys have seen it work out in high level.
Yeah, other than Friday Night Blitz and the rank game, I've never lost to a West Russia jam.
Yeah. Okay.
I've beaten it every single time. I think it's only been tried like 3 or 4 times on me, but it's just like the 2 Ocean thing, right? Like, it's been tried on me for I can't even count how many times it's happened. But yeah, I don't think I'd be remiss. I mean, I'm sure maybe I have. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I've never lost to a 2 Ocean strategy. Have you, Kitch?
I that's probably my Achilles heel.
One time the 2 Ocean strategy can be good is if you're trying to take out German forces in Egypt, or Africa rather, and sending those US troops or ships over there for a couple turns to harass and prevent them from taking India, I think can potentially be worthwhile.
Well, what I found happens, and I mean, I'm not talking. I'm playing pretty good players when I struggle against it. I'm not saying like somebody that's bad at it, but like where I top out at about 88, 85 IPC as Axis, and because they have those ships and they've forced me to kind of build a couple of ships myself, and I can't expand and take the islands, and you know what I'm saying, like and then they just keep shucking guys as United States over. I just really like they just have a 20-25 IPC advantage for every round. But
Yeah, but
after
usually you don't have to.
rounds of
Usually you
that,
don't have to worry
they're
about
good.
taking the islands as Japan, though. That's the mistake you're probably making. Your only goal is a KJ in a legitimate KJF. Oh, wait. Are we talking about KJF or a two ocean
No,
thing?
no, no. I'm talking about two ocean.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Like
right.
you have to try to get to some level of IPC parity, or take out Russia, one or the other. But if they slow you down from taking out Russia and they slow you down from getting more IPCs, like it's really hard to overcome that cumulative IPC disadvantage the Axis have.
And the islands, you're talking about like Australia, New Zealand, those kind of things, right? Or if
Yeah.
they take any,
Yeah,
they take-
Hawaii.
yeah,
all of
Hawaii, yeah. I mean, they might have taken New Guinea. I mean, I've seen a lot of the UK from 39 on round one go up and, you know, take 49 or take New
Yeah,
Guinea.
but that's how you. That's how and why you utilize them. Because
Yeah.
what you could do is you could send your fleet out to dismiss the Allied fleet.
You're cutting out, Roche, for me.
Yeah, you're
kinda
cutting out,
pretty
Roach.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're
hear
speaking
me?
in tongues.
You hear me now?
Yeah. It's just when they
I'm going to change my battery. I'll be right back.
a really good two ocean. They're just basically trying to slow Japan down, but it's still really a KGF. That's what I'm getting at. That's
Yeah,
what it's
because-
really is.
Yeah, because if England, and I think I've seen it work successfully, is when England survives Sea Zone 7 with the battleship, and so now they can kind of harass Germany, you know, with a good, I mean, they can drop a fleet right round one and just be a pain in the ass to
Exactly.
Germany. I mean, they can't send everything to Russia. I mean, they have to respect, you know, you can buy 3 transports really quick, and I mean, it slows Japan from taking India, I think. Yeah, I
You
mean,
guys hear me
yeah,
now?
Yep.
But again, I think
Stop.
everything has to work out perfect for that to happen, or make it easier for them to make that. Because
I just play against it wrong. I'm sure it's on my
Yeah.
my part. I just don't play well against it. Don't get me wrong. I played two ocean and just crushed the other player too.
No, note to self: if I play Kitch in a ranked game, I'm doing a two ocean
Were
strategy.
you playing Jippy? Because Jippy is the only top player I know that
Um,
does that.
I played
What-
him. I played a couple other players.
No,
But yeah,
Principino used to be the master at that. Well, not the two ocean thing, but
Oh my-
KJF.
Principino? I actually, if you're watching my stream, I actually have a game against him right now. He's not.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't seem that good. He just gave me a
Well, he hasn't played in a while, so maybe he's a
Yeah.
little rusty.
He just gave me 110 IPC positive attack as Germany.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know why he's even in the game. I'm here and I am 161 attack power up on him, and he's still
I thought
playing.
you're like, if you got a 100, you really should.
Wait, is it El
The-
Principino or is it just Principino?
if you watch my stream, it's IL__
Yeah.
Principino, and he's just playing
That's him.
one turn a game, and the game's over. But
Just
yeah.
exposed El Principino
Well, look-
tonight
look.
on Friday Night Blitz.
So, Russia has 65 attack power. Germany has 35. How is this going to end? Why are you in this game? Why are we here?
What's the
yeah.
what's
Some
the,
players just keep going.
what's the counter if UK takes Season 49? You still go after Pearl, or do you just skip it?
Wait, season which is
Like
49?
if UK on turn one, if UK does the
Oh,
New
40.
Guinea grab,
Uh-huh.
and puts their cruiser and their sub in there, you know, after it's all said and done.
Uh-huh. Why would
As
they put the
Japan,
sub there?
Just make it a harder hit back to kill the cruiser, right? And to bring more stuff to kill the cruiser.
Well, just hit it with a destroyer and a sub or something and some planes. And just worry about it elsewhere. Other times, it's one IPC. You'll get around to it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the island I don't care about. I'm just talking about the ships, because do you still go for Pearl then? Or you have to skip Pearl, right? If you want to kill something in 49, because aren't you going to be using those planes?
I don't think Pearl's great.
Sometimes you can go for Pearl because otherwise they're dead zone. You can take a battleship and whatever into 49, and the battleship's great, right? You get basically a free kill out of it without losing a unit typically.
Oh, I just got a game against Terrence. Oh, that's funny. I just finished my general's game against him.
I guess you're a little light on defending whatever transports you build, right? If you've lost the transport and the destroyer in that Season 61,
I think Pearl Harbor's overrated.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I almost never go for it. The times I go
I agree.
for it,
I never used to agree, but I agree now.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, just preventing rounds, hit 2 rounds on the Asian battles compared to getting a +4 IPC positive, and even if it goes perfectly, they're still gonna wipe your cruiser and sub. Like the upside is crap, and those units aren't gonna do anything.
Sometimes if you know the
turns.
player and
Come on, gotta give you a treat.
they submerge their sub,
Yeah,
it's an advantage to not have them be able to get U.S. fighters into India if you're
If-
going for a J3 timing.
if you can take Pearl, oh my god, I missed everything in my West Russia attack.
I guess that's my question. Like, if you do as UK move your ships into 49, and okay, so they're skipping Pearl. Now US can chuck a bunch of stuff in 44. Right? They got a carrier, a battleship, a destroyer, a submarine, 2 fighters. And so whatever you went to kill 49 is going to get killed by the stack of 40. I mean, it forces Japan to like, oh shit, I've got to get stuff south, because then they can bring that transport down with them, right? And now the islands are, Borneo, and that. I guess that's my like, how do you stop them? Because I mean, that's the only time I would think you would do a KJF, right? It's like, all right, well, they've kind of committed some ships south and didn't move didn't move it back up to 61 or 60 to sort of defend the transport.
My opinion is, if you're gonna do a KJF, you have to involve all 3 nations, allied nations, early. You can back off a little bit with Russia if you need to, but the UK has to be committed, and so does the US. That's how you win a KJF.
Typically, it's season 37.
Yep, season 37, or the thing that we do, where we take Malaya or whatever, and put the sub in 37, cruiser in 30, and they just give Japan like 15 targets, and they can only hit like 8. You know what I mean? Like that kind of
I
thing.
got it.
Yeah, KH is really good at that.
Yeah, but he didn't invent it though. And by the way, I don't think it was invented on Friday Night Blitz either. I think Shaky brought it, and I think it was some code guy, Connor, and they tried it one night, and it worked out so well. It was like devastating.
But then people adopt. They learn how to play against it.
Right. Well, it's hard to play against, even when you know what's happening. It's hard to play against it. It's a really good move by the UK. That round 1 move.
Connor plays very unique. We played him last week, was it?
He likes to build planes too. It's Japan.
Yeah, he loves his bombers and fighters, and
Has
like
Black
one or
Tide
two
apparently. Apparently, I didn't build enough.
Huh? What?
No, I'm
I
saying
remember
Black Tide says apparently I didn't build enough fighters tonight.
I would have. I kind of agreed with him when he was saying that. I was like, I think you need.
Well, I
think
did
you
too, but I
need
think
more
you have to
fighters.
start earlier though. I mean, you can't start in round 4.
I think it's
Yeah.
fine to start later.
I mean, I tried. I mean, I bought a fighter round 4, round 5, round 6. So I did what I did.
I don't think your buys were I think they were perfectly acceptable.
it's frustrating as Japan sometimes trying to get a critical mass of units onto the mainland, especially if you go after the islands in Alaska really early, like you did.
But you have to do it early. If you don't do it early, you might as well not.
Okay, and that's something that's new. I mean, I've always seen it late game. I've never seen it early, and I think it was pretty effective. Other than the fact that I think it just sort of hurts putting pressure on Russia sort of earlier. I guess that's
Well, the fact that he crushed me with his 3 infantry against my 2 infantry was sucked too, though. That kind of put a nail. You know, that kind of put me behind a little bit.
I mean, if it's one thing I've learned from watching you guys is don't go for India. Just put pressure and start dropping everything in Yunnan and then just shucking it up to Russia.
Yeah, you can threaten India, but exactly, don't go for it. I mean, just
that's what I'm saying. It's like you keep dropping it and have the transports there in 61. It's like, okay, they have to keep putting shit in there, but it's never going to get attacked until it's.
Well, especially when you build the IC in Kwangtung, because by then the transport that went rogue and took or Australia and New Zealand, he'll be back. He'll be back to be able to put 5 to 10 dudes on India. So plus whatever planes and ships.
If you can take like if you do a tank rush and you can take Caucasus as Germany, India is super vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
if
sort of rule of thumb on when you drop your industrial complex in Manchuria or Kwangtung?
Usually Manchuria, it's turn 1.
Unless it's a
turn 2,
KJF.
rather.
If it's a KJF and I have the ability to build a complex, first of all, I usually don't. But if I do, I'll build it in Kwangtung because it gives me the flexibility of building a ship or two in 61 if I need to.
Yeah, but like in this game, right? It wasn't a KJF, so you had no pressure. And didn't you do the Manchuria one first?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I did the Manchurian one first, but it's a matter of math. It's math, and I know Black Tie's going to disagree with this, but I was trying to be efficient as best I could with the math. Like it seemed like I was always one off on the logistics, but that's fine.
That's normal.
Yeah, I just remember last time when we played, it was get 4 transports as quickly as you can with Japan, and then I think it was round 3 or 4 is when you guys were buying the complex. It was more get the transports to get the guys quicker.
In my opinion, turn 2 is usually when the Manchuria complex is. Kwangtung complex really depends. Some people never get it because they just want more planes, or some people want more transports. It just depends on the state of the game. If you think the Allies have too much air force and it's going to be hard to move your fleet around, you might want to get it earlier. Or
I agree with that, but
if you think you're going to get India, you might want to get it never, because you only need so many productions places.
And I agree with that, but the reason I bought it is because first of all, I would not have taken that attack that we just did. I would have been patient with that. I would have been completely patient with that. Because as far as I'm concerned, Karelia's fine. Karelia's fine. He's gonna do okay. We're gonna be all right there.
I don't know. I thought we might have had. I mean, I would have liked to have done the calculator on a 1, 2, 3 punch on that to see what that would have done. I think we were close.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with Kitch on that one. You would have been humiliated as the UK.
Yeah, I would have lost all my planes.
Well, they were so far ahead. I think you would have been silly to take a risk like that.
To it,
yeah. I
but
agree.
I mean, I think one more round, we're good to take it though, right?
Well, you guys will almost definitely win if you play it safe. But if you take a risky, dicey 2-way punch and it goes bad, suddenly we're back in the game. And why give your opponents the chance?
I agree. Don't do it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about good players versus great. Or the great players know how to pass up a mediocre opportunity, when they're that far ahead. You don't need to take risks. It's up for the Axis to figure something out.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Hope the people that are watching right now can, absorb that, and that patience is never a bad thing.
when you're ahead.
No, I mean, yeah.
When you're ahead. Yeah, right. Exactly. With that caveat, yeah, exactly. When you're ahead.
And
Wow.
it's important to recognize that, like, in my generals game against Snoopy, I think he failed to recognize how far ahead he was, and I took a really aggressive attack against him and managed to come back in the game and win due to a 20%
Oh, I gotta
Berlin
watch
attack.
This game you were talking about earlier, right?
One of them, yeah. There was a game
I gotta watch.
where Snoopy, I lost. You probably could hear me bitching and moaning in the game, and I said,
It's the one that you said I got him back, right? That's the one.
I've never done that.
What? Got what back?
I said I've never bitched and moaned about a game.
Yeah, well,
not once.
I don't want to spoil the ending, but when you see me bitching and moaning, watch to the end. It's a worthwhile game.
Okay.
Did you see Black Tie that Jordan is
In the
has played
Blitz,
6 games as allies, and he's ranked platinum number 2 with only 6 games.
what? Oh, well, maybe you just played a bunch of top-rated people and won.
Yeah, but how does
I-
that happen? That
I-
does not happen.
It seems impossible to me.
Yeah, how do you play the? You'd have to play literally top 10 players to get like a rank 2 in platinum. Your placement games? You talk about your placement games?
Yeah, he played 5 placement games and then 1 additional, and he's platinum 2.
Oh man, I was
Shit.
I was playing a player earlier that I swear I'm like, I think this guy's cheating. Like,
Did he cheat on this game? I'd like to know because
I don't think he was actually cheating, but like he just got so many ridiculously good dice. Like I had 10 infantry on Karelia and he attacked it with 9 units and I didn't get a single hit back. And I'm like, what? You took a IPC you took a 30% capture and I didn't hit back once? And he just kept making horrible sloppy moves, but they kept working.
Those things
Oh, that's
happen
the worst.
to everybody.
That's
I
the
think it's
worst.
funny on Discord where people get really upset and complain like crazy about battles like that, and they think that they're the only ones that ever have it happen to them.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well,
Yeah, I
it's
know.
like when that shit happens,
That's
it's
what
like,
I tell myself. That's what I tell my. Whenever I get pissed off at dice, I tell myself this happens to everybody. I'm not the
Yeah.
only one.
yeah,
And
it's
it even
it's when it
happened-
keeps happening over and over, and the opponent's just making sloppy bad moves, but they're working.
Dude, I had a guy beat me who built an icy in Persia, Transjordan, Egypt, Stingkang, and Szechuan, and he beat me.
What a boss!
I've seen a lot of the UK players buying the industrial complex in South Africa.
What?
Here lately.
Why would you
Yeah.
ever do that? That takes a million years to get anywhere.
Yeah,
That-
I just
No, the only reason sometimes you might do it is when they have, like, Germany has a couple of units in Egypt, and it just saves you from having to bring U.S. troops into Africa.
I mean,
By the time
I
they're
played
down
a-
there, you have a few guys.
I played a couple of custom quick games this week, and like 2 out of 3 UK bought in complex, and they're different players, and it was just like, is this a new thing that I
Really?
don't know about? I don't know what's the advantage of that.
Richard in the chat. Richard in the chat is saying, as in 2 oceans, you mean the U.S. is split? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then Double O goes, I lost the game where his 25% Caucasus strafe with 5 Japan fighters and 12 German tanks had 6 hitbacks in 2 rounds of combat.
Yeah, well, I think I remember the worst dice I ever had is I had 15 fighters all miss. I was 1 infantry and 15 fighters, and all 15 fighters missed.
Okay, I got you beat. I got you beat, and it wasn't even my dice. This was Shaky's dice. He attacked Karelia with 57 units against, I think it was like 53 or 52 or something like that. It was like a YOLO moment, right?
Yep.
He missed on 57 hits. He did not hit once.
No
Oh,
way.
wow.
Wow.
57 hits, did not hit
Wow.
once. It's on tape. I have it. It's on my channel. I swear to God, this actually happened.
That's impressive.
57 hits he missed every single time. Now tell me that's not bad luck.
That's art.
That's artwork, exactly. That's why I haven't. That's why I haven't memorialized. This will never go away. It's on YouTube. It's never going away.
And I mean, if you, I'm sure everyone's played the actual board game. I mean, when you roll dice, it happens just like that too. I mean, you're like, I can't get a hit and save my life.
7 times though? No way.
Yeah,
no way.
That's crazy.
I had it where they had 52% on Russia and they came in as Germany. So I was watching. They got 32 out of 34 infantry rolled ones.
No way.
And they just wiped me out. I
That's
got
crazy.
Like 11 of theirs and they wiped out 60 of my units.
34 or 35 infantry hit?
32 of 34. Of just their plain
That's crazy.
infantry.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
It happens.
Yeah, but not real life.
Yeah, that's the game saying, we gonna let you win.
Well,
Yeah.
there's another thing is AI, ruling things are not purely random. You ever heard of the what game show called Whammy?
Yeah. So
Way
to me,
back.
the best way to do PNRNJ or whatever is so what happens is depending on how many dice you have, like depending on the category, like 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s, they're all spinning. To me, that's how I envision it in my mind. They're all spinning, and then when you roll the dice, they stop. So for the 1s and the 2s and 3s and the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, they stop. That's how our PNG is supposed to work.
Well, the game
What were you
show.
gonna say, Blackside?
Oh, Whammy. A guy figured out that the way the game works is this little square randomly goes around and picks like lose all your money or win $5,000 and spin again. And the guy figured out that it wasn't actually random and got on the show and figured out that when he presses it at the right moment, he'd get the win $5,000 and try again. And the guy, whereas this was like 20 something years ago or 30 something years ago, normally when people win, they win like, $1,000, maybe $2,000 if they're lucky. This guy won like $120,000 on this game because he just kept hitting spin again, win $5,000, spin again, win $5,000.
There was a pattern though, and he
Yep.
memorized it, so he knew exactly when to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that windfall lottery. I don't know if you ever watched the movie they made of it, but there was like this couple in Michigan that they figured out the lottery was wrong in Michigan, and then the same one they had a similar lottery in Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there was something where if the numbers didn't come up every 3 or 4 weeks, any of the money that was supposed to be in the jackpot would kind of go down to the lower level tickets, so you would win more. And they figured out if they played like every 4 weeks like clockwork, you could actually win more than you bet.
Oh,
So they ended
yeah.
up making like hundreds of thousands of dollars off of 20,000 tickets every few weeks.
I'm actually trying that strategy right now because I'm involved in this like a charity thing. You could win a ZR1 Corvette, and like one of the new ones, which by the way is a beautiful car, and
Yeah,
it's
the beautiful
absolutely
cars.
it's disgustingly fast. So every week I've been spending $25 up until August. I plan on doing this all the way to August. August 10th is when they draw, and I've been buying $25 worth of tickets every week.
Oh, is that the Corvette Museum? I went there.
Yeah, Corvette Museum,
Yeah.
The Sprint Car Museum.
Yeah, I saw that. I ran the numbers. I'm like, oh, if you were to buy every ticket, it's like twice the price of buying just a new Corvette.
Plus you
Yeah.
have to pay
Well,
tax.
first of all, this car, the MSRP is about 250 or $244,000. It's fully equipped. But here's the thing: in about 3 years from now, that car will be worth about $700,000.
Don't most
You think
cars
so?
depreciate?
Oh, yeah, some cars do. Ferraris do. This car is one of the fastest production cars ever made. Did you get the new Corvette ZR1 is actually the fastest production car in the world right now. No car can beat it.
Wow.
Yeah, that no Ferrari, no BMW, no Lamborghini. It is the fastest production car in the world, and I want to own it. I'm gonna own it. I'm actually gonna own that car at some point. Maybe not. At some point in my life before I die, I'm gonna own that car.
Good luck.
I already have a C8, but it's a Stingray Z51. It's not the ZR1. I want the ZR1.
You're
Yeah,
speaking
they're nice
gobbledygook
cars.
when I hear cars. I'm just like, I have an
Well,
electric
keep it
car. I plug it
Listen,
in
if
and it
you-
goes.
Hey, Black Tie, you sat in my passenger seat. I guarantee you'd be still gobbledygook because it'd be like, what happened? Why are we going so fast? So quick?
I drove in I was a passenger in my uncle's Corvette, and he showed me that 20 miles per hour you can do 80 in a 20 mile per hour zone. I didn't
Yeah,
think it was possible. He showed me, and I was sick the entire rest of the day. I was terrified.
Yeah,
I was nauseous.
It feels like you're driving at the speed limit, but you're not. It literally, my car literally idles at 45 miles an hour.
Yeah. Another thing I learned is electric cars actually go faster than accelerate
Oh, they're
faster,
faster,
than
but they're stupid.
any.
Like, why would you buy one?
What? They're awesome.
Yeah, but they don't sound like cool. They sound like vacuum cleaners.
Why would you want a loud car? You don't tell me you're one of those people that removes their mufflers that blazes by my house at 2 a.m.
I have a muffler. I have an exhaust system, but it just sounds like a Ferrari, so I like that. That's pretty good. You don't like that when you're driving the car? When you step on the gas pedal, you don't like that. You
I
don't
do
like
not.
That? Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you?
You ever hear Jay Leno's story? When he
Oh,
was
I
a
love Jay
teenager?
Leno's garage. His garage is amazing, by the way. He has, dude. Jay Leno has cars that have jet engines in them.
Well, when he was a teenager, he already loved cars, and his dad didn't know anything about cars. So his dad every few years would go and buy a new car back then because he was an executive or something. Anyway, so Jay Leno went with him. And he said, "Oh, can I pick out the motor?" And his mom's like, "Yeah, let him do that. He really likes cars." And he like picked out the police pursuit version with no muffler and the fastest engine you could get. So they go in to get their car like a couple weeks later, and his dad goes to get in the car and turns it on. And it's so loud, the muffler, he thinks it's broken. So he goes like, well, you asked for it not to have the muffler on it. And you have this, you have that. And then he said, "Oh, my dad was so mad." And then a couple weeks later, I go in his office, and some guys at work had like just thought it was the coolest car, so he had to take it out and show off. So of course he got like a ticket going 120.
Yeah, it's easy. It's not hard to do. I mean, listen. I take my son out all the time. He goes, "Dad, you're going 100 miles an hour." I go, "Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry." He has to remind me that I'm going 100 miles an hour because it's like nothing. It's really nothing because the car is planted. It's stable. It's like one hand on the wheel even. Like it's crazy. It's hard to explain.
If you're used to, like, I drive a pickup truck. If you're used to driving a truck and then you drive a sports car, it's just, it doesn't even feel the same.
No.
It throws you off how fast you can be going.
It really does. You know, it's not, and it really, I mean, I'm 56 years old. Because my wife keeps insisting that I'm going through some kind of midlife crisis. I go, "No, honey, I was 12 years old when I sat in my first Corvette, and I loved it. It was a C3, and I just loved the look of the whole thing. It was like, it looks so sporty, right? You know, I'm talking about the classic Corvette. When everybody thinks about a Corvette, they're looking about a C3. They're talking about the classic Corvette, right? And I said, one day I'm going to own one of these cars. It took me like, what, 40 years later, and I actually did. So, it takes a while. It's not, you know, they're not cheap. They're not cheap cars, but they're so much fun to drive. Oh my God. So much fun. If you're a car person, own a Corvette. It'll change your life.
It's yeah, it's very hard to what's the right word for it? If you have a wife and kids, that's
Got 4
hard.
kids,
Yeah.
man. I'm kid poor.
Yeah, it's a hard sale to buy anything that's a 2-seater.
I didn't ask. Better not to ask than beg
That's the
forgiveness.
strategy my dad learned. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, but divorce is expensive too, right?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not married. Been with the same woman for 22 years. We don't need to be married. We're best friends.
Yep.
No, I know that's not the case for every guy, and I understand that. I'm not trying to say that, you know. I know how hard it is out there. I watch the videos. I see the MGTOW and all that shit, the red pill, all that crap. I get it, but yeah, I would not want to be dating now if I was like, you know, I just got lucky, dude. I'm one of those guys that got lucky and found the right girl. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it other than that. She's cool in every single way.
I think it's terrible for young guys now. Like every young girl that's half pretty knows they can go on OnlyFans or Instagram and have
social media. Yeah, like they get all this attention.
Yeah, thousands of rich guys chasing them, and they think that's what they are.
No, they pretend to be rich. They're not. Rich guys are not chasing mid women. They're not chasing fives.
I believe.
Well, no.
But for OnlyFans is 1 out of 10 women between the age of 18 and 29 are on OnlyFans.
I can honestly say I've never been to OnlyFans in my life. I've never been to that website.
Neither have I.
It's not just OnlyFans though. It's Instagram. Like, if you're halfway good
same with
looking,
Instagram. I don't have an Instagram account. I do have a Twitter account and I have a Facebook account.
But just imagine if you're like a young guy and you're interested in a girl.
Oh, it's crazy.
She just post her profile on Instagram and have 10,000 hits. Guys offering to fly her down to go on their yacht and whatever. Like,
exactly.
It's just not a real world scenario that a young guy can compete against.
It's crazy.
It's never been like that.
It's crazy to me. I mean, women never in the history of the world have mid women ever thought that they were 10s, and it's just crazy to me. But because they got all these simps and all these guys, like you said, their DMs are full. They can't even keep up. Like, why wouldn't they think they were 10s? I mean, it's crazy. I don't understand. The whole world's upside down.
Well, and a handful of guys get all the girls.
Yeah, of course.
And not to get too political, but also feminism, where they say every woman, no matter what she looks like, is a 10. Because they've shown pictures of, two people. Like, one is definitely a 10, the other one is...
Did you ever see that OkCupid study where they said women rated 80% of men below average attractiveness?
Yes, I saw that.
That's where they found out how much they made.
Yep, exactly. Unless they knew how much they made, exactly.
I mean, most women, when they're 18 to 24, I mean, they're super attractive. They don't realize that they're not going to be worth nearly as much in a market scenario when they're 32. No, they
know it. They know it instinctively. They just ignore it because of because of the internet. Let's be honest. I mean, that's why you're seeing right now. What are they saying? By 2030, 60% of women over the age of 30 are going to be single. That's crazy. Like,
well, yeah.
Why? What? How did we fail society as men and women?
Feminism.
It's just crazy to me to even think about that. That's nuts. That is nuts. 60% of women over the age of 30, by the age of 2030, or by the year of 2030, will be single. Because of their high standards. Because of the attention they get.
They don't need to get married.
Oh, it's because of the attention they get online. They're made to feel like they're more beautiful than they really are. I mean, in real life, I guess IRL. I don't understand it. It's crazy, but I do like the MGTOW movement because it's pushing back a little bit on it, and I think some women are actually getting it. So for that, I kind of like it. The red pill movement, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
No. Well, yeah, but that's just.
I mean, some of it is overboard. I agree. I get it. I understand that. But I think, generally speaking, men need to learn well, men already know that they're up against the world because we're competing with men every day. That's what men do. We grow up and we compete with other men to get a better position in life. We know that. We understand that. Women don't have that problem. They have the princess treatment. So
Yeah.
they're already valuable. Is when they're 18, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, they're already valuable.
Well,
Men
they
don't
aren't
have that.
valuable.
Men don't have that luxury. We have to get into our 30s.
They aren't
you know,
just
or
valuable.
maybe late.
They're at their peak value when they're
Right,
when they're
exactly.
18 or 24.
So it's like an off balance. And here's the funny thing: is that once women pass 30 years old, men at 30 are already in a position or a station in life where those 30-year-olds are not really attractive anymore. We're more attractive to like the 21, 22, 23-year-olds. So
Well,
the 30-year-olds
well-
are left out to dry, and that's what
Yeah.
we're starting to see. We're starting to see that now, and that's why they're predicting that in 2030, 60% of women over the age of 30 will not be in a relationship.
Well, if a guy's 32, attractive and worth something,
All right, I'm gonna